Wayne. Wayne Bryan. Hello, Wayne Bryan. Hello, Wayne. Yo, Wayne Bryan, answer them, brother. Alright, mute that, brother. You pose up my back so you're not talk, brother. Girls, what's going on? Good night.
Good night. How are you doing tonight?
Yeah, I'm all right. How are you?
I'm doing all right, I guess. I shouldn't say I guess. I'm all right. But I'm listening to you guys. But don't you really think that there is an organized thing going on right now where you have like, okay, so say for example, the poor people living in Jamaica, whether or not they live in the rural area
or
in the urban area. But you know, you have most poor people say they have a phone. And yes, they can do a couple of videos. They can maybe upload it. They maybe can have a commentation about it. But the broader the broader platform where people literally get up every day and that's their job, and they're reaching more people and just saying the most outlandish thing about the prime minister. That's a more organized thing going on. So when you talk about the comments that is being made and the way people are behaving about the prime minister, and when we talk about it like said, oh, the people them, not really the people them. There's a organization here that is making concerted effort to make sure that this continue. And if you hear people saying it, if they're just saying it in their community, you hear it in Jamaica. However, whoever is doing it is doing it. Yeah.
DJ, I'm sorry to cut you, but see, right now everybody that want this one bag of propaganda machine, you know.
I understand.
I look at no. Sorry, me no mean for
okay. No, you're not. Let me finish, please.
Make sure done. Hold on.
Yeah.
The point that I'm trying to make is that whether or not they're being paid or they're doing it voluntarily, they're not the source. Okay, they're not the source. Their voice don't reach the distance to where people like me, where I am, can hear the whole thing going on. Okay, so when I believe that when it is mentioned that the people them, when you use that word, it's like you absolving the person who's starting it and the person who is keep promoting it and the person who keep supporting it or maintaining it. You understand me? So I believe that if we're gonna talk about what is being said about the prime minister and how the prime minister name is being dragged through the mud and all the crazy shit that people are saying, then they have to mention the source. Who is promoting this? Where is this coming from? And who is benefiting from all of this crazy?
Yeah, but we know already.
Yes, so that's the person name that needs to be called. That's the person you need to talk about. And in this interim, there is actually, it's the opposition party of the in Jamaica that is doing this.
Yeah.
You understand me? You maybe can't call the specific person, but they all belong to the same party, and the party is supporting them. You understand? They're giving them the platform. You understand? And that is the reason why they're behaving like this. But I just felt like if they just mention like the people them, it would sound more like I said, the poor people them in Jamaica is in a poor. I'm not saying that some of them is not doing it, but they don't have the platform to create the kind of buzz that is going on.
No, man.
And they're not really the beneficiary to this either, because this is happening because they're hoping to topple the government where people lose faith in him and then he has to resign so they can take over.
Yeah.
So that's the point that I'm trying to make.
All right, girlsy. We'll let this a little girlsy. Oh, wait, that's now.
It's a whole propaganda machine. Like where girls are saying somebody started from the top and then they trickle it down at the bottom. So now the platform where girls are talk, the platform is like Facebook, Twitter, platform, TikTok, and then something there, where them I promote them propaganda. You know what I mean? So the more people, and then it started, you know, because you know, say you have people who love them reggae artists also, right? So people, so you just pay a reggae artist for certain things and say this and that one, you know. And what heap of people, diehard fan, you know, come out and support that the movement there, and then all you need is one man to tell 10 man, and 10 man tell 20, you know, and 20 tell 40, you know. That's how things start, you know. That's how propaganda start, you know. Everybody start pre-propaganda. You see me, you know, me love me, you know, because you see all I think the when me I see, all I think when me I hear on and so not one time, not one time I stray away from my show side of things, you know, because I love my show them, you know what I say? I just that. I see like how me get, your book today. Going, going dread and terrible in this year, you know, when we read it in our book, you know.
Another thing too, the opposition party, they have a lot of bloggers all over the place. They don't have to get up and go to work. That's their job. They get paid to do that. You understand? And they're out there pushing the propaganda. They brought up they're constantly bringing up, you know, it's like they manufacture things and they put it out there. And nobody, it's not like I said, nobody is saying you can't, but it might seem like it's the people them doing it. But the people with the power are the loudest voice or access to spreading information is a very small group, and they're being successful at it because the people who are supposed to get held responsible for this is not being addressed with them.
That's why I messed up. Yeah.
I think it's Stacey and.
Hold on, girls. Hold on there a minute. Stacey. Hello, Stacey.
Yeah, hello.
Stacey, you have nice in your background, man.
To the outside, man.
No, the TV.
You turn on your TV now, man. We can't have TV and play on it. Go on.
Nothing, may I say? What's up here, Derval? We can't do something about Derval.
Derval and a smarty.
Shit in a plate, all the big dirty mama son, she fear them big old hog.
Them man on nobody. We don't need to acknowledge
Big
them.
old
Fear
swat fear them big pig of furry, now do nothing, now contribute. Every day.
When you say while I go squitty, we not hear you.
Mama son, Mama hug, and some piglet run up on me thing one night, yeah.
Yeah, me see them, me see the crowd night them.
Yeah, run on, like they can't manage you.
And them a behave like say PNP is PNP a robber and thief and liar and wicked. Me now forgot when my mother used to send me a shop and the man tell me say the flower and married. I couldn't get the flower for my mother look up for go school.
Yep.
PJ sell out everything. So I know where them a come up PNP a thief and robber. Me not like PNP from money. Me not like them. I could never like them.
Them own money them things.
Oh, people nasty party.
They can't find 30 million US.
A criminal them. You see them a behave and them attack.
Ask about that.
Scooty, you know, say I'm on them not comment.
Up Derval. Derval a behave like PNP as somebody. PNP as somebody.
Yeah.
Boy, Mark Francis take a kick you out of your boot and your face and come off of this. Or find something to man. What about PNP? Yeah.
Hungry them hungry. You can imagine if
you know for we time.
I'm not start saying it, you know, go suck your mother too with that there. Oh.
Send him up in his mother well.
Seriously, you know for waste your time and listen. You know for waste your time and listen to Derval.
But me want about Derval, me and him at Ita Road.
Mala Lulu, you can't even say Mala, you can't call nobody name properly.
No, to them they pan the woman upon road, Bobsy Green, me sorry me ignorant, but me just a comment and him now answer my comment.
Bobsy Green?
Yeah, they pan the woman to the show murder on Wallace a step down the 8 with Paul Buchanan and the people them for come out. So me text pan him group and say come out for what? For what we come out for?
Of course, they have to come out. Of course, they have to come out and go in a garbage truck. But go line up some
Same, yeah.
the whole of them go a river and go left them.
The river need to get discipline. If you stop, go on. So if you ever see where him live, and that even Andrew only, all the time Andrew only remember them, and when him a go use him latrine.
Them can't do Andrew nothing, man. I thought them attack.
They saw the country that Europe.
Election done and Andrew winning now. Them can't stop that. They can't
look here now, Smithy, around the rear cover, we're going to drown them in them bathing suit, you know. Yeah.
Man, if we low the Prime Minister, and believe like him and the Prime Minister's size, if we low the man and come off for the man, and ease up off for the man, with him out that say, like him can walk in a Andrew, so Derval can't talk, him mama give him too much liver.
Is that a thing? Oh my God.
Too much liver.
Yeah, every dung him tongue, so he can't talk good. I mother him to go court. And him father. And I take the set for Andrew. Andrew mother grow him good, Andrew can't speak. You ever hear any matter? When their mother could give kidney instead of liver?
Lady, please tell me where liver do. Miss Lady, please.
Derval, mama give too much feeding pan, too much liver, send tongue heavy, can't talk.
What is the side effects of liver? Please give me the side effects.
I want classy man, but you not answer my face. Man, the big cow where they are following your mama son, we favor them antenna with clock up spin and it can't stop.
Oh my goodness.
I like PNP. I would never give PNP my vote. Yeah, man. I went hungry and kill me and Andrew. Right now, Andrew is upon my phone. Before the last where I will keep. Year before last, Andrew is upon my phone screen and it now come off. And it will never come off.
My goodness. I didn't even know that liver was a thing.
My heart, big like a fee bus there when city are driving now.
Mama's son have 2-in-1 belly. Belly at back and belly at front. I don't know why fair woman never put her in a nap instead of Pampers. And them mother them figure course, so them mother shape them bad.
You know, see, she got she have party one day and she have to tie up his gut. She tie up his gut.
Big like I'm sure enough a good fibers him have. My son have AIDS.
No, she doesn't have it.
Oh, you know that.
She have it. She have it. That's why she run with her foreign.
No.
I'm gonna go kill her.
No. She maybe have.
From inspiration. Hold on a minute. Inspiration. What about brother?
Oh my goodness.
Inspiration.
Mama had coming like you look like Favor Dennis Rodman a bumbo clot.
Inspiration.
Maybe has an hernia.
Inspiration.
Shift or home shift.
Inspiration.
The whole of a man they must take.
Hello. Go on, brother.
Good. I heard that the live is somewhat disturbed.
Come on and get with disturbed over here. Come on, PNP there.
Oh boy. But I heard they went down to Westmoreland and they met with the people and they were trying to produce a plan that they might have for them for the future. And the people erupt saying that they're not buying into the plan, they would prefer to protest instead of moving from their condition.
What kind of plan?
Something I heard the minister went there today. I heard it on Nationwide. I didn't get all the full details, but he said they went there and they met with the people, and apparently some of them may have to relocate from their current position, and they were so disappointed that they would decide to protest and all the rest of it before they move. They don't want to leave their area. Apparently, it must have involved them relocating, Some of their homes are in places that are unsafe.
And the vote,
And
them
so
are
this,
what, the vote, because when they relocate, them vote are going to mix up.
exactly,
I watch the
exactly.
vote,
So
that the MP, them, why them don't want the people to move.
that's right. So they want none of it. None of
I
it.
know
The
that
people are
alone,
not ready to buy into it.
I know that alone, Andrew
So
now he's it, and Andrew now he's to go be like squatters land back, Him now
but you
he's
see
for
what
that,
happened is, these conditions were brought on by the PNP for years. And what successive government have done, they have ignored the plight of the people by watching vote and have failed to do the hard job by getting them out of those situations. And now it becomes apparent that they have to leave. And it's gonna be like a fight to get these people out of their comfort zone.
Well,
But can we have them in there and the next 3-4 years a same disaster come and you give them money to rebuild and give zinc and all that nonsense? Something has to be done.
Well,
I
it's the
don't
Prime
think
Minister
they're going to stay there,
decision.
because the
Is it
Prime Minister
decision?
don't want them to stay there, so, because
Yeah,
of
is it
different.
inspiration.
Yeah, is a decision
If
of the
we
Prime Minister to move them because look, in every country or every area that you have certain type of disaster, especially when it have to do with the levee breach or the area is susceptible to flooding and it always destroying homes and any kind of strong wind and all of that, they have to be relocated and it is their right to protest. However, the Prime Minister is still going to make a decision at the end of the day what is best for them and for what the country, because if he sat back and let them continue to go back and every time there is a hurricane like the one that just passed, a whole bunch of people dying again, it and he may not be in office or somebody else is in there, it's going to be the same thing repeating itself all over again. So it's not a prerogative of his, but is in the safety of the people and the country itself. You have to move them and people get
I,
relocated all the time.
I do believe that the government have the right for the security of the nation in every sense of the
Yeah,
word.
well, like I
And they
said,
would
it's
secure their living,
inspiration,
secure
it's
their whatever it is, and
inspiration,
he would need
Hold
to
on, Howard,
act
hold on, Howard,
and
hold
make
on.
that move.
inspiration. If the Prime Minister already 4 foot enough information for people to evacuate certain places and to seek certain refuge, certain other areas other than outside of the danger that's about to come. What that tell you? Some people say, "Oh no, say me nah left ya, me nah left ya, me nah left ya," and then look ya, me nah left ya seat there, nothing for them. There's something there. So if the Prime Minister is like our flesh we're spoken in, is like a word spoken in our flesh, Is a man tell you enough things, and you say, no, but you have to see for yourself. They say, all right, man, I have to do this, I deemed it, I say. Words shouldn't take out to themselves flesh in enough cases, you know what I say?
yeah. Well, another thing too, I believe that, okay, for example, all of these people are going to need housing. And the housing that the Prime Minister spoke about, which is they call the new
Prefab.
housing, the prefab houses that he talks about. I believe that there is enough land. I didn't even know that there was so much of Jamaica that was not occupied until during the election when he was going around the country and driving through certain parishes, and the amount of land that is unoccupied was ridiculous. And people are still living in areas that is so dangerous for them and their family. They end up losing everything ever so often because the land is susceptible to all different type of disaster. However, with the prefab houses that is coming in, if he establish a new community and there can be a home for everybody, but right now there's a ringleader, and while the topic is hot, everybody's still trying to hold things together. And I don't believe that the people who support the PNP, they never learn anything new. Because at some point, all of these people have children. They have family, whether or not they're old or young. They have to make decisions for them that can better their lives. And if they're just going to sit back because they're trying to be a good soldier, You're a foot soldier to people who are already established and have a decent home. If the storm should come back again, the same people who are being the ringleader, they don't have to live there. They have somewhere to go, and they're more secure because they're not going to build their house down there. Okay, so they have to make a decision. Okay, at some point. And that's why I said I'm not going to use the word prerogative to saying this is the Prime Minister prerogative, but it is his duty as Prime Minister of the country to make the best choice that is best for the nation. And I believe eventually he will establish a new community, and the house is going to be there. So you want somewhere to live, that's the new community, because it doesn't make sense you build something that's going to happen again. It could be, you're saying that next 4 years, it could be in the next couple of weeks, or because we're still in hurricane season now, or it's past?
No hurricane finished, the season passed.
Right. Okay, so we're back on for next year.
Yeah. All right. All let the girl say. Wayne Bryan. Hello, Wayne. Unmute your mic, brother. Wayne, touch your picture and touch your mic. Let me take all this, brother. Yeah. Some are going with the live. I don't know why the people them drop out. Them come in and drop out back same time. 87. 87.
Wagwan Skitty, wagwan everybody. Night.
Wagwan, my brother.
They see I put in the work and I'm proud of you.
Yeah, man, I put in the work, man.
You learn fast. You learn fast.
Yeah, man.
And this year be creative too, look. You see, the way we advertise your book, great marketing skill.
Me advertise the book in New York.
Great marketing skill, but continue the good work.
Yeah, man. And I speak to New York and sell my book.
Love
yes,
it, man. Love it.
But Squiddy, you say you used to live in New York?
No live, me used to visit over there.
Okay.
You spend a couple of months, like 5 months and thing. In the Bronx.
Okay.
Brooklyn.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Squiddy.
Yes, 87.
Me hear certain garbage. I come out to certain people mouth on the social media platform. And sometimes me not really talk about them stuff because me know say what them attack cannot happen.
Mm-hmm.
Like the one Marvin, who is threatening the Prime Minister and a sent threat to the local government minister, Desmond Mackenzie. Yeah?
Respect Nubian to the art.
You see, Squiddy, some people believe they have 9 life like cat, You understand? And me guarantee that you there say him not really willing to lay down him life for the Jamaican people.
You know, same one turn Prime Minister.
One of the reasons why you see that guy on social media I shout all the time and I be a vice to us is because when you start spoken on social media, nobody not see you. But it's when you, even if I know your character, Squitty, to be a vice to us and loud. You see, if you do it on social media, you get like and share till you fool. You get follower till you fool.
Me know.
And this guy.
Don't know if man.
Yeah, man. This guy know that, man. You understand what I mean? So him just attack because nobody in Jamaica, none, whether groups or no groups, can take on the state and win. None. So when we hear certain garbage,
if the state lose, other state I go join in and defend them.
But Squitty, when me hear certain garbage attack, me not even pay it no mind sometime, brother. Come in and say whether they want to plan with Curry up a Maroon Town or whatever they want to do. Them cannot win.
Who is Curry? True, them might have some look gun up their hide. Who is Curry? Them think a long time they Maroon a fight with Buana and a hide back and tie up 3 around them and a run on the British. A different time now.
Squitty, me don't know how that the man there first L.A. Lewis to go up there to go lead. You know what I mean? And a long time me hear L.A. Lewis, I tell we say my fish.
No, L.A. Lewis
that
is not no. L.A. Lewis is not no leader. He is not no leader. He just inserts himself in our argument.
No. Oh, no, me never say. L.A. Lewis a leader, no. Me I say,
Okay.
me don't know how comes Curry first L.A. Lewis because none of them come from
Because Curry is a plant. That's why Curry did it. You know, Curry come from some financial, used to work in some corporate business, you know. I do some corporate working.
He used to work. Mark Golding, Airbnb, they're both in Golding.
See there. So he used to work under one of them little man there. And then see there now he get one little spot pay run off. You know what I say? And that I cover for him. You know what I say? He's an agent man, he's a plant man. Don't follow back at them man there, you know. Curry's a fish swim around furthermore, you know. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. And Squitty, they will continue until them put themselves in a spot where they will go cry later. You know? And think.
But I want to hear the Prime Minister answer him.
Me no want the Prime Minister answer him, you know?
Yeah, but because the Prime Minister answer where him say, him no want the place militarized. You know, want to see them out there.
No. Oh, a Curry attack, me think of that. And I kill this boy, the attack.
Nah, man, a Curry me attack when him come out and say him no want, him not take that. If the Prime Minister, him no want, him reject it. Then no want the place militarized with soldier.
Squitty me concern. And this is how me concern. Me no business about the adult them up there, you know. The adult them can date for younger if they want, you know. Yeah? But remember, when you do things, you have to, especially up a Maroon Town, you have to look out for the kids them, brother. You cannot sacrifice the kids them for your own selfish gain, brother. You understand me? I say, Squitty, up there damage, you know, Squitty, it damage. And we know say kids up there.
80% of the house them damage out there.
Exactly, Squitty.
And the Prime Minister go up there and say, well, we'll get the army if we come build them, because you know the soldier then can build back the house them quick and fast.
Mm-hmm.
They want to get the money in their hand and equipment. What them are going to do with them and them not have to use equipment them.
But that can't work, Squitty. Them are deprived the youth, them are the opportunity that the state have for them, Squitty.
Because when the soldier up there work, you know, when the soldier up there work, the people are going to work alongside the soldier them, you know.
Exactly. But Squitty, him say provide tarpaulin to cover the roof them or something. Squitty, but that the place is cold, you know, man. And if you have the soldier them up there work, Squitty, yeah, and put on back the roof them fast as possible, that the kids them can get somewhere warm and comfortable to operate in, Squitty. Why this man? Oh, Squitty, you know where this man remind me of?
Mark Golden.
No, Kevin Smith. When you don't want to go be a sacrifice the people them. You remember that Pastor Mandy?
Yeah, man. It might end up just like him.
But Squitty, you see one 2021 article when it come out where them are torture people up a Maroon Town.
87. It's the why they rub off that brother that way you just mentioned, because it's a man like Epstein now, you know, but they know enough things about enough people, you know. So if him to linger around, you know, it would have be a next thing like Epstein, you know. But is a Epstein nonetheless, you know, because well, if people they go and mix and mingle with him, you know. So we just leave it right there, so.
Yeah, go
I
on.
make them
Yeah, hold on. Okay, this one.
Yes, Squitty. And again, Squitty. And again. The Westmoreland people now go dictate to the government, you know. How the government or what the government must do with them in that swampland, you know, Squitty. Because at the end of the day, you know, Squitty, And we, the taxpayer, are going to pay every time if the government put them back in that swamp land, you know.
Them
And we
cannot
can
go back
cost every
there,
time, you
brother.
know. They
Them
cannot go back there, Squitty.
No.
They cannot go back there. And the member of parliament have to talk to these people, and if he love them and if he want to represent them, Squitty, tell them so they have to move.
Hold on, me no cut you. Them the member of parliament want keep them there to get them vote. That them around down, you know.
But Squitty, that no smart. That no smart, Squitty.
Big up with it.
Because if the government say, all right, then we are gonna left them, and tomorrow morning another storm come, another flood come, right? What gonna happen? What gonna happen?
The government have to be responsible for him duty, that brother, to take care of them citizens in the country.
Exactly.
So who no want to get taken care of, catch a flight and live up, go somewhere.
Exactly.
And leave Jamaica alone, make a promise to run the country.
Oh, look here. Remember say in a parable, you know, a good captain always Squitty. Sorry that me not be cut the vibe, you know, but remember say a good captain always go down with him ship, you know.
Yeah.
So remember that, you know. So right now, Andrew, I captain for his ship, you know. Okay.
What doesn't make sense? Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened. My call dropped there. I couldn't get back on. But what doesn't make sense? You cannot be a sovereign nation, and you don't want the services that is being offered, but you're gonna take the funding. It doesn't make sense. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Everything is a package. So Curry is just playing the fool of himself. Really.
And then inspiration, by right, if you're a sovereign nation, you're not supposed to take nothing from a corporation, which is the government. You feel me?
Exactly.
If you should be
self-sustainable.
Exactly. So you shouldn't need no monetary funding from the government, no such none time at all. So, say a generalship are going.
I think he's being advised by whoever, I don't know, but I don't think he's speaking for himself. He's speaking under the
when it comes on to money, there's always a second motive. There's never one, there's never two, but I'm gonna go with the second motive because look, if you come and bring all the material and fix the house, there's nothing is coming to me. But if you give me the money, I can spend it and still be able to make a profit from it. Okay? And to me, there is an ulterior motive for that. Because what reason would he have not to want the government to actually go ahead and fix the roof of the houses so that people can go back to their lives? Why would you want the money? What resource that you have or know of that you can get those houses up and running within at least a couple of months? How what you have going on is more efficient than what is being offered to you. So there is the conflict of interest. There is that he have his own alternative motive, and therefore he wants the money.
Because something up there hide. They have something hide up there.
Well, that could be true too. You never know. That could be true too. And maybe he don't want them up there because he figure they're gonna come looking for things and find things that they don't want. Yeah. There's all different kind of alternative motive. Yeah. There's all different kind of alternative motives. So there's that also. But however, when it comes on to, I'm going to use the word indigenous, even though that they're not indigenous, because the word indigenous referred to like the American Indians and stuff like that.
There is no indigenous.
I know, but I'm just going to use the word indigenous just to show that they are like the original people, are part of the original people, like during the whole, the whole conflict with England and all of that. So it's part of Jamaica history. So they are, because here I've seen indigenous people where the government actually give them back some of the land that was taken from them.
Yeah.
And then they gave them certain exemption, like tax exemption. They gave them certain recognition and stuff like that. So they get to do with the land as they see fit, and they don't pay back taxes to the country and stuff like that. And maybe that's the kind of thing they're trying to establish there. And maybe they're trying to create a fund where they could use it to develop whatever it is that they want to develop there. But at the same time, under the indigenous land, there's certain, the laws is still, because it's in the perimeter of the country, you have to abide by the law. Certain laws, yes, does not apply there. But the main laws, like harboring fugitive, harboring guns, doing certain things, it's against the law. And therefore, the federal government can go in and investigate these things, even though they have their own police force to handle domestic things. But anything that is above the regular, the federal government can go in and investigate these things. So whatever they're trying to establish there, it cannot be done in secret. They need to get permission, and the government, if they're going to get any kind of resource from them, has to agree and support that. So whatever it is that they're up to, it's not going to work. And if I don't think the prime minister is going to hand over millions of dollars to them and say, okay, you go ahead. And no, they're not an island. They don't stand alone. They're part of Jamaica. They live within Jamaica. Yes, they're a community that, based on cultural and historical stuff, they're a little bit set apart, but they still has to abide by the law.
Of course. All right. What is a Guernsey? Where's it?
Good night. Good night.
Right, my brother.
Yeah,
Good night.
Panelists and to your listeners.
Yes, sir.
I want to touch on the development package that the country has received in the last few days.
Yeah.
It has shown the entire world that the country did not only receive the package only because we had a Category 5 hurricane. And I want to contextualize it by saying the country received the package because of fiscal prudence, meaning a country that is well run economically. This administration has run this country where it is that the books is balanced. And so therefore, that is the reason why it was so very easy for all the multilaterals to come together at the behest of the IMF as the leading institution and come together to develop this package to this significant sum. Let me say this though. Kenya currently, one of the largest package that Kenya has received from the IMF, I think, was $4 billion United States dollar. And Kenya's population is 57 million people, 19 times Jamaica. And that is their largest package that they have ever received from the IMF. It shows you, as I said, this is not only the IMF, but it is led by the IMF to the tune of what it is now. It shows us and the world that Jamaica is punching above its weight. And we must celebrate.
And quickly, 33 days after the hurricane.
Right. It shows us that right before the hurricane, the Prime Minister was in dialogue with the multilaterals, the institutions, the different heads of governments across the world, looking at the different modalities of what it is, if it is the probability of the Cat 5 actually decimating Jamaica, what is it that he would be looking at? And even in the immediate aftermath after the hurricane, the Prime Minister was. I don't need to hazard a guess that the Prime Minister was using a sleepless night to really and truly having conversation with different heads of agencies and multilateral right across the entire globe to look after Jamaica's interests. But yet still, we had some shit in a plate, people up on social media to the Prime Minister. No driving on one vehicle, go down there to go give it 2 sardines and two bully beef, as old people that say. We had simple-minded people. I said the Prime Minister should have gone on there to go give it 2 600 milliliter bottle of water to some people. That's not the Prime Minister. I didn't hear that it's quitting.
No, me I say so him no have the country for run.
Yes, that's not the duty of the leader of the country. The leader of the country is to ensure that delegation is ensured by all the different ministries, departments, and agencies in the government operates as they should. And that it is that you would have had the Ministry of Labor and Security, Social Security, who would be one of the ministry who would have to help in the immediacy, even beforehand, by actually stocking the different areas with emergency stuff in the eventuality that such occurrence could happen. And they had did so. Let me say this to you though, Squitty. I went on Dayton Campbell's page a little bit over a week ago, probably about 11 days ago. And I was amazed. I spent 1 hour on his page because I want to learn some things. And what I saw amazed me, 2 things struck, very instructive, Squitty, and I wanted to listen to me. Very important. I saw in under 48 hours after this hurricane exited Jamaica, Colonel Charles Jr. Go on his page. Colonel Charles Jr. met with Dayton Campbell and was handing out care packages. And look at what ensued in the weeks afterward. That the government was not helping the people down there in Westmoreland. Yeah. But I don't want to focus on that. I want to keep it at the surface. I don't want to deep dive. Let me say this. Delegation. So all the different ministries had their work cut out. And as I said that the Minister of Labor and Social Security had a very significant chunk of that. And he did it. And the ministry did their job. Now we don't want to stay on that. But let me say, Squitty, that, you know, it shows Jamaica at this point in time with the capital and the funds that is at the country's, and let me say this, in Parliament a couple of days ago, the leader of the opposition was saying that this is nothing for Jamaicans to celebrate. I was really appalled. I can't believe.
But you know, see, I'm Fim MP, Isaac Buchanan, when him stand up for talk, him said something ought to be celebrated.
So it shows you, it shows you and I that really and truly
Joshua John coming out of the box.
Mark Golden is suffering from something. Because really and truly, we have never in the history of this country have any kind. Let me say this quickly. Let me say this. When Andrew Holness lost the election in 28th of December 2011, you know what he did afterward? He worked hand in hand with the government to ensure that Jamaica is where it is right now.
Yo, Squitty, me learn my square, you know. You can't go and pay, you know, me jump up.
Yeah, man, jump up back. I want to bring in Joshua, respect.
So you know what he did? And I'm going to just wrap up. So you know what he did?
Yeah.
Andrew Holness, Squitty, you never know, but we are going to tell you, we as laborites, hardcore laborites, you know, so sometimes they were in Parliament until 11 o'clock and Andrew Holness was on his feet contributing to ensure that we did all the legislative material put in place to ensure that Jamaica was able to get all those IMF structures right. Because guess what? He loved this country and he ensured that he worked hard, hand in hand with the government at the day. He was the opposition leader, but he never bad mind Jamaica because he loved his country. He's a patriotic Jamaican, and he worked hand in hand with Peter Phillips and ensure that the country really stand and good. And now we're going to have an opposition leader. And Mark Golding is going to say that is nothing to celebrate. Well, let me say this.
And Jamaica go back in a dip and that put back Jamaica.
I mean, every country has that.
So,
almost every country has that, you know.
But how is he supposed to get the country back on track so that they can keep moving forward? And also, you cannot compare Mark Golding behavior to the Prime Minister. And I'm not saying you are comparing. I'm just making a statement because Mark Golding has nothing to lose. He has no interest. He has nothing in Jamaica. Nothing at all. He owns nothing there.
And I'm going to make this very last point. Very last point and let another panelist come in. Let me say, I would implore the government, Squitty, based on what has transpired in the last 8 years, the amount of cars on our nation's road, and especially in our largest city, the capital of Kingston. I would implore the government, because the government has the ability, based on how the money is structured, the government has the ability to do it. The multilateral will not tell the government that they can't do it. I would implore the government to use some of that money, whether if it is over $200 billion out of that money, or close to $300 billion, put in some overhead roads in Kingston. We need a highly productive country, and if we get that right,
I think after the development, the restoration done out west, you're going to see a different kind of development.
We can straddle. We can straddle the two horses at the same time. Everything can run at the same time. It's possible.
Well, we have a government that can multitask, you know, so we'll see.
And let me make one last point, and let me let my friend come in afterward. Squitty, I don't think you know, but Westmoreland is a very special parish. We don't have a next parish like Westmoreland. Trust me, there's no other parish like Westmoreland. For this very reason that I'm going to speak on now. Westmoreland had for almost 30 years, 3 PNP members of parliament. They had in the form of P.J. Patterson, he was the MP. Not only the MP, he was also the Prime Minister for 14 and a half years. Even though the PNP would have been in power for 18 and a half years, he was the Prime Minister for 14 and a half years. Now, during that time, they had a water and housing minister in Dr. Carl Blight. They also had a tourism minister in Wickham McNeil. And afterward, I'm not going to want to even put in Roger Clark because he was pretty much, you know, whatever. But they had those 3 men at the same time. And Squitty, Westmoreland is the only parish that is classified as the boardhouse capital of Jamaica. Nothing is wrong with boardhouse. I stayed in one for 7 months. It was one of my best time in my life. But let me say this, because, you know, the tranquility and, you know, when the rain is falling and all of that, you get that feeling. Never experienced something like that. But let me say this quickly. The land tenure situation in Westmoreland, no other parish does not have that kind of issue. And guess what? We had a prime minister that Westmoreland people boast about, and them is the worst parish. That is P.J. Patterson. He did not love the people to help them. Carl Blight did not love the people to help them. Wickham McNeil did not love the people to help them. And they are suffering now. And guess what? I'm going to want to make one. I hate to make this last point. When I went through Dayton Campbell's, the next point in Dayton Campbell, when I went on his page, every different part of his constituency, I saw a clip of the road. I'm talking about the physical asphalted concrete. And what I saw was a brand new asphalt concrete that was laid no more than 3 years ago. And I said, Mirati, then so much road Danny Lawrence did really put down there. And guess what? The people, them never want no road. Them don't have no ambition for no road. They just want a PNP dog. Because they said if they put a dog down there, then we vote for the dog and vote for a GLP MP who would work for them. And I will rest right.
All right, respect. All right, let me go here from Ryan, and then we talk to Joshua.
Yes, good night, panel.
Yeah, good night.
Yeah,
Sometimes people, Ryan is an impaired man, you know, visual impaired person.
yes. So, guys, me have an input, but I will just share it another time. But I'm just making a little announcement. Please, can you give me a minute to do it?
Yeah, man, go on now.
Yes, on the 31st of December, I will be having a cookout called Cookout Explosion. Place to be, Moore's Clarendon. Menu are jerk chicken, fried chicken, curry pork, fish, and cowed and bean. Also, we're going to have the manpower soup, you know. Music going to be there, refreshment and sale. Admission, who God bless, no one curse. Guys, the reason why I'm doing this is to support myself and can buy medication same way because I cannot work right now. My eyes damaged by the nerves, so I take time out to do this. I don't want to go on TikTok and beg or whatever. I'm doing something and I'm just asking you if you can support it, and I would so appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Tell them your number, Ryan, how them can get in touch with you. In case somebody
you can follow me. Look at my page. I posted there the numbers and it down by the bottom. But anyway, I still can give it out. The number is 879-9850. So again, 879-9850. Thank you very much.
All right. I'm going to try if I can buy 2 tickets from Ryan. Yeah?
Right.
Yeah, man.
Yes,
I try doing cookout.
You can follow me and send in your message. Can message me. Somebody will be there to look at it for me. So, you know.
All right.
Yes. So thanks a lot, Mr. Scooty. Thanks.
All right. Yeah, man. Respect. Zelix asks when again is the 31st.
31st, the last day of December.
Yeah, 31st of December. You might have it at Moore's, Clarendon. Just Google Moore's and you will find it. Anybody who can support him, go over there and support him. December 31st. See? Yeah, man. All right, make a move on now.
Yeah, thanks a lot, my brother.
Yeah, man. Respect.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. All right, Joshua, make a hear you now.
Greetings.
Greetings. Fly around in a whole thing, brother.
Greetings, Scooty.
Greetings, brother.
And greetings to your panel, all 8 of them, panelists. Greetings to those in the chat. Greetings to those on the For You page. Whether you're PNP or GLP, whether you love Jamaica or you hate Jamaica, greetings to you, same way. Yeah. If you're hearing a sound in the background, it's my engine running. You know, we have some snow here, so I don't drive off my vehicle unless, you know, it is fully heated. You know, having said that, there are a number of things on the horizon. Much to say.
That's right.
You know, one of them is the threat against the Prime Minister. One of the things that Wizzy mentioned about the participation or the cooperation of the Prime Minister when he was opposition leader, how he operated. One of them is Mark Golding's commentary on the loan, whether it is a good thing or a bad thing. And the other is also whether or not we can do the overhead roads as Wizzy had suggested. I would like to start there.
And put Curry in it too.
Right, yes. I will put him there. I had intended to, but I had forgotten. So if there's anything I forget, then you can remind me.
Yeah, man, and the March 8th of December.
It's not just the 8th of December. They have one plan for July 14th. Right? And I'm going to tell you why it's not about performance. Just remind me. Now, as it relates to the road, that Wizzy suggested, I did a quick research since he spoke, because I like to have my data with me when I'm talking.
Yeah.
And I put in what is the average cost differential between doing overhead roads and regular ordinary roads. And it says anywhere between 5 to 7 times per mile. Right? So for each mile that you're considering, it's going to cost you 5 to 7 times the amount that it would have cost you to do the regular roads.
Yeah.
If you were to do overhead. At this particular point in time, I would not recommend the overhead roads unless it was already on the books.
Yeah.
Because we need to focus on rebuilding, as you had suggested, Squitty.
Yeah.
And getting things off the ground. Because if it's going to cost us 5 to 7 times, how many kilometers of road that are we considering? And overall, I think that captures it, because I was going to say where, but that doesn't matter. It's the how many kilometers overall, of road are we considering to build as flyover. So for now, we need to get the country working again. That's the first order of business, to get the country working again, and by extension, earning. So we need to put people to work, and the country needs to start earning again. Currently, all we are doing is spending right now at this particular point in time, and we very little earning. We had some good news. Yesterday, I read it that Iberia Star says that they are ready to open. That's good news for the country.
Yes.
Right. Yes, good news for the country. So we need to thank God for that. Another thing I want to comment on, which I had not mentioned earlier, Jeanette Calder of JAMP, Jamaica Accountability Meter Portal. The lady who had accused the government of being unable to account for $3 trillion. She came out recently, just last week.
Yeah,
pardon me?
I apologize.
Well, that apology is fake. Let me tell you why I believe it's fake. Because that was from last year that she said this. And if you realize that you made an error from last year and you hear people running with the information, just like how you were quick to come out and put it out there that $3 trillion has been accounted for, not only were people running with it, but they were also running with the notion and the argument that the Prime Minister is the one that stole the $3 trillion.
Yeah. And you don't say nothing about it.
PNP was running with it for the longest while. In fact, they built most of their argument about stealing from the country off that very report that she wrote. Right? So the fact that it took more than a year for her to come out and say something about it, that is false. Totally false. And no matter how much time we went out there and debunked it, PNP still kept on with the lies. Just like how they talk about the Prime Minister had 28 bank accounts. And even after it was debunked, the Integrity Commission itself did not agree with them. PNP still kept running with the argument about 28 bank account.
But hold on, Joshua.
Yes, sir.
It reached South Africa, Because the other day the Prime Minister go to South Africa, I hear this boy over America there, Rattigan. I call one of them surrogate over South Africa and see if him get to interview the Prime Minister. And I said, what you were going to ask the Prime Minister? You're the African idiot. I'm going to ask him about the 28 bank account.
No, that's what they want. And let me tell you, and these people are shameless. You know? Rattigan is shameless. And you know, Rattigan don't understand about bilateral relationships, you know. Because had he understood what bilateral relationships are, he wouldn't have done that. Because when countries have good relationship, from country to country, you can make certain requests. And because of the nature of the relationship between the two countries, they usually honor those.
Yeah.
And Rattigan, as much as he thinks that he's secure in America and he's an American citizen, if the government of Jamaica write to the US president and tell him what Rattigan is doing, Rattigan can be in serious problems.
Of course.
Serious problems.
Right? And I behave like
well, yeah. Rattigan can be in serious problem. And sometimes they overstep their boundaries because they believe that one, there's no recourse, or two, they believe that nobody knows what recourse is available to them. Right? And so they have to be careful the nonsense that they keep up at times, because it can backfire and backfire royally on them. And then when it backfires now, then they're going to come out and say, boy, you know, people wicked and this and that. You know? But if you're going to be attacking, because it's basically an attack on the character of a head of state,
of course,
as an ordinary citizen, then what you're doing is reaching across borders. And in as much as that you were born here, you're a US citizen. And being a US citizen, the United States government has jurisdiction over you. And the government of Jamaica can point out what you're doing and send the receipts. Right? And he would have to yield or face the penalties. Right? He must thank God that the Prime Minister is not a vindictive person. And in this case, I wouldn't call it vindictive. The Prime Minister would be exercising his rights. Because enough is enough. And I believe that the Prime Minister needs to exercise that right. Without due regard.
I'm not afraid of nobody. I'm going to stand up and out.
And I believe that the Prime Minister needs to exercise all rights that is available to him.
Yes, I agree with that.
Every single one that is available to him. You know, and the boy named Marvin Little Fire, I have not heard him myself, told a lie on the Prime Minister the other day and the country at large.
Over here full of
that.
Yeah.
To say United Cajun Navy told him that they sought permission from the government of Jamaica to carry out humanitarian aid in Jamaica, and they did not get any. Now, I asked Kimmy today because I had done the research, and I told Kimmy what the research showed, and I asked her to look up the information to prove the point that I made. The government of Jamaica granted United Cajun Navy permission to carry out humanitarian aid in Jamaica, and that was printed in several newspapers, both locally and internationally.
Yeah.
Right? Several media houses carried the information on the 28th of October. All of them carried it simultaneously. That the government of Jamaica granted United Cajun Navy permission to operate in Jamaica.
Yeah.
Right? And anyone who doubts it, go and do a simple Google search. Did the government of Jamaica grant permission to United Cajun Navy to carry out humanitarian aid? And you will see it pop up. You don't need any, you know. And this boy pretending as if he's a patriotic person when he's a PNP puppet, you know. And of course, he claims that he wants to be Prime Minister. Now I wonder if Jamaica's a fool. What I want?
I think I'm going to turn Prime Minister. I'm going to see in the kitchen.
No man, in the toilet, man. The kitchen too good.
Yeah.
Prime Minister feces.
Yes. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so that's two. the other thing that you mentioned is Richard Curry.
Yeah.
I find it ironic that, well, there has been a story coming out, and I know it's not a story, about the plot to overthrow the duly constituted head of state in Jamaica, which is the Prime Minister.
Yeah, we hear it too.
Not just overthrow, but to assassinate him.
Yeah.
This is not a rumor, because I had been warning people quietly for a couple of months now. From the week after the election, I've been warning persons, because I took note of some of the things. I mentioned some of the things that I took note of. Connecting the dot. I called him personally on his phone and I said, listen, and I expressed to him what I believe that they are planning. And at the time, I didn't have as much information as I currently have. But I pointed it out to him and said, boy, let us pray, because this thing don't look good. Right? And we prayed on the phone that day together, he and I. And I believe that the threat is even more heightened now than it was then. Right?
I think it come from the same place up where boy Curry them there now.
No, that's not the genesis of it, you know. The genesis of it is in the PNP camp.
Yeah,
right?
but they might join with them. They might join with them up there.
No, hear me out, and you're correct. But he's not just joining with them, he's being used as a pawn. Mark Golding know that if he leads the thrust, everybody will know that it's him. But if he can stir up hatred and dissent for the Prime Minister, and show, remember he promised Curry a Senate seat, you know. Remember that? And the PNP also started a rumor that the government wanted to sell out the cockpit lands.
Yeah.
This government.
Yes.
Right? The PNP started that rumor. Right? In addition to that, remember that Curry used to work for Mark Golding and Peter Bunting.
Yeah.
Right? So none of this is by chance. Now the Prime Minister went up there and made peace with Curry, even though he never needed to. It was Curry who needed to make peace with him, because the Prime Minister is not against any man. Right?
Yeah.
But the Prime Minister being the bigger man, went up there and talked to him and met with him, and you know, it seemed like things was okay until we find out that it's nowhere close to being okay. Right? Because
somebody talk to him.
Right. We got information afterwards. An official chef did another video about a meeting that was held in a compound town that says they were gonna refuse the aid. Now let me connect some of the dots for you. Buju Banton and Curry have become good friends.
Yeah.
It is also alleged that he and Sprague Benz are good friends, right? Yeah. And rumor has it that they have been importing firearms in the country. That is the rumor.
We hear that.
Right, illegal firearms.
Yep.
And there have been and their plan is to grow the green stuff up there.
Yep.
Now with Andrew Holness in power, their illegal activities cannot be as they want it to be. Right? Now they are stupid, because all they needed to do if they needed to grow the green stuff was to get a proper license from the government. Because gone are the days when you couldn't get a license.
You can get license now.
Right, go through the proper channel and get a license. But no, guess what they want to do? They want to use the backdoor method, and instead of using it for medicinal purposes, they want to put it on the black market where they can get a lot more money, and then import illegal weapons. Now, part of the reason why this Prime Minister has become enemy number one for a lot of persons, right? A lot of persons believe that it's only politics alone. Politics is the number one reason, but it's not just politics. But the clampdown on crime and violence in Jamaica, a lot of those persons who rely heavily on it, such as funeral homes and arms smuggling and shipment and selling, them get squeezed, right? And because of that, they are upset.
Yes, I. Joshua? Joshua?
Hello?
Yeah, man. Well, go on. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I got a call.
Okay.
As I was saying that some of these persons who rely on these things, the illegal activities, have become quite angry. Some of them who get illicit contracts when PNP is in power. Let me give you one. One of them got a contract for $250,000 to put a wall around Hero Circle in Kingston.
Yes, I.
From Porsche was in power.
Yeah, man. Such man.
No walnut. Right. No walnut there and the money in return.
Money
right?
done.
And one of him same one spent a lot of money in the election because he was hoping. In fact, he had predicted that the Labour Party was going to lose.
Yeah.
And it didn't work in his favor. So he lost a lot of money because I'm spending a lot of money in Manchester.
Yeah.
Right? And they're upset. People like those. In addition to that, and I want people to think, you believe it's cheap to run a campaign, non-stop campaign for 4.5 years?
That's why them broke, that's why them hungry so much. That's why them upset,
Right. Now, I want people to stop and think, And I'm asking again, if anyone on this live, whether you're political or you're non-political, if you think that it's cheap to run a political campaign non-stop for 4.5 years?
No, sir, it is not.
Okay. And the PNP ran a political campaign for 4.5 years, paying off people everywhere that them can pay off people, from in the media, right, to going overseas to demonstrate against a country that remember that them have to put up people and pay people to tell lie and carry black card. Right?
Yeah,
So all of this. Right.
Yeah, and that's why they're so angry, because they lost a lot.
Right. And it's not they alone. They would have gotten funding from sources that believe that, listen, when PNP win, we are going to get back some money.
And contract
right?
Yes.
No,
everything they lost, spent all that money. There's no return on the money they have spent, and all the, there's a lot of expectation that was not met. So that's why they're so angry.
Let me park a bit here. I change my location a couple miles down the road, so I'm parking a bit.
I think one of the sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say that I think one of the misunderstanding about PNP regime are their best practice is, earlier one of the young lady that was on, she spoke about when she was young and her mom sent her to buy a grocery and they tried to marry it and she couldn't get it. And for all the years, and even as a child, I had the same experience. And for all the years they have been running politics, they have never changed the way they run politics. It has always been the same. And that is one of the reasons most
Blessings.
people,
Good night, everyone.
Good night, brother.
And that's why everybody is so shocked that, people still get away with so much, and there's still the same practice, and they still get away with so much.
All right. Part of the reason they got away with so much is that you mentioned something which is critical that we need to look at. Their politics has not changed. If it's anything, they've gotten better at doing bad.
Yes.
Right? They practice the the politics of what I call mendicancy. What is mendicancy? The word mendicant is a beggar. Right? And so they have taught persons to look for handouts at all times.
Learn behavior.
Right? That is what they have taught the public. And they have taught the public that if you not get it, government now do nothing for you. Right? And so the opportunities that are created is the rich man alone a benefit from it and you not get nothing. This is not new. That is what Michael Manley told Jamaica in the 70s.
It was not. It was more than a told. It was like a taught. Like they teach them this. You speak about the JLP and the PNP. You go like, "Why do you know what the PNP will do for me? At least me that get a money and me that get some this and the labor right them and they talk about them want people for work and they want." So there's a huge difference. It's like a learned behavior. You know what I'm saying? Anytime they identify each party is about what they can get and what they won't get.
So you are correct, but let me just give a little historicity on it. So in the 60s, Jamaica was growing at 18.2%, which is the highest growth in any economy at the time in the world.
Right.
It was so impressive that the International Bank for Reconstruction came to Jamaica to study the economic model. With 27 countries or 28 countries. Two of those countries that we are well aware of was Singapore and Canada. Canada adopted the model partially, Singapore adopted it in full, and their economies took off until they became two of the strongest economies in the world. Right? Whilst all of this was happening, Manley was preaching the same thing that Mark Golding is preaching, so not now go on for Right? It's only rich man are benefit from it, and you as a poor man now benefit from the wealth that is there.
Yeah.
Now, why is that false information? Because how do you create wealth? Do you create wealth by putting money in people's hand? No, you don't. The only time that is good is when you're lending money to create business. You create wealth by, first of all, as a government, creating the framework. Well, stabilizing the economy if it's unstable, and then creating the framework for businesses to come in. And when business come in, investors come in, then you start growing and providing jobs. And from jobs, people start to save. Right? Nobody gets rich overnight unless they're doing something wrong, and even with that, it still is not easy because you have to find a way to protect easy money.
True that.
Right? But Manley did not take time out to explain that. What Manley did was to point to those who had businesses and said, them rich, and them now give you. So when he sent men to Cuba, and 1,600 of them learned guerrilla warfare, right? Which they never needed to do, by the way. That's a separate conversation, right? When they returned, orders were given that, listen, anybody who have a house, you go up, they got take them house and share it with them. People started walking into people's homes. For the young people who don't know this, people start walking at people's home and take it over.
Yep.
And that is when we first started having capital flight in Jamaica. What is capital flight? When rich people take their money and leave. Right? And people sell them house for little and nothing and sell them business for little and nothing or just run well left it. And leave it as it is. Which caused the economy to cave in. And then in addition to capital flight now, the first time ever in Jamaica we started having what is known as brain drain. That's where it began. Where our educated class started to leave the country.
It was the same kind of policy that Castro had in Cuba at the time.
Castro's zone was a little different, but I understand what you're saying. Castro ran a communist regime. Manley was trying to adopt something that we never needed to adopt.
Right.
Right? Manley took on a fight that never belonged to him because you decide to fight a country that is 99.2 times larger than the country that you are in.
Yeah.
Huh? Jamaica is 0.8% the population of the United States. 0.8%, you know.
Because but you know that most of the even in Jamaica right now, it's a huge discussion that has been continuous. It's been going on for a while now because a lot of people believe that Castro won something, and it did, because I believe the choice he made for his people was selfish, and because he wanted to, the fight that he started with America. Well, I wouldn't say it's a fight that he started by allowing Russia to bring ammunition into Cuba, into American backyard. But then that's the point that I'm making, is that he continued it. He never once thought about the economical stress or the poverty that it caused to the people in Cuba. He didn't care, as long as he's like, I don't think he had a hard day in his whole life. Right?
Well,
and yeah.
I agree with you, but let's keep it on the shores of Jamaica.
Right.
Our conversation is about Jamaica at this time. Right? So that's when we started having brain drain for the first time in Jamaica, and it continued up to today. Pardon me?
No, Punkus, saying
Joshua should I use that moment of a caricature and say, remember, Castro did a fight against the Batista regime, which was having the people of Cuba under bondage, and the American elite used to go down there and have Cuba like a little whorehouse and them gambling spot and them something there. So it was like the Cuba before Castro
the reason I never wanted to correct her or anything like that, or continue, because the conversation is not about Cuba. It's trying to let people understand the connection between Michael Manley's way of operating and Mark Golding and the current PNP, right? Because she started by saying that the PNP has always operated a particular way, and I followed up by saying, if it's anything, they have gotten worse at doing bad. So
very much so.
Right. So that is what I wanted to focus on. Right. And forgive me, Punkus, I never greet you when I came up. When I see Professor Punkus, I can't just come up and just bypass Professor like that. Yeah, so that's, as I said, that's when we started having brain drain. And then when we went to America and they realized how brilliant Jamaicans naturally are, those who are academically trained, then that's a time that the thirst for people from Jamaica grew. Not only that, but even our skilled workers. America realized, boy, we were the best at what we did. I remember in 2011, I met somebody from down Panama City in the United States, in Florida. And he said to me, his father owned a construction company in the 70s in Jamaica. And in Panama City. And he said they only employed Jamaicans at the time because Jamaican workers were the best. And this is a white man. Right? So that's when they found out that Jamaican workers were some of the best. And that's when we started having brain drain and our skilled workers leaving the shores and capital flight. Fast forward to now. Let us go back to Michael Manley. So Michael Manley on the one hand was preaching self-reliance. Out of one side I'm out,
Yeah.
And on the other side I'm out, I preach victimization. And I preach handout mentality. So he was, the very thing that he was preaching, he was contradicting simultaneously. And nobody no mentioned these things, Nobody has ever mentioned these things. You're preaching self-reliance, and yet you're contradicting the very thing that you're preaching at the same time. And none of our historians, be it JLP or PNP, don't mention none of them something there. Because we allow it to slip by us. In fact, that it's during that time and in the 90s that they packed the universities with pro-PNP lecturers to carry the PNP messages. And it's during that time that they pack up the media houses also to carry PNP message. Right? And it's
And the
during
public
that
sector.
and the public sector. In fact, it's during that same time that Manley made a lot of promises. And having tried to fulfill those promises without a source of funding, end up mashing up Jamaica's economy in 2 years after he won. Because he won in 1972 and by 1974 Jamaica was broke.
Yep.
And it's the same thing Mark Golding was preaching. Now fast forward to Mark Golding. Mark Golding is saying that these loans that we're getting is nothing to rejoice over, because it's going to put us further into debt.
And put back Jamaica.
Put back Jamaica in debt. Now, Squitty, you have another instrument on you?
Yeah, man.
I'm going to make a point, but I want to show you something. Pull up Canada's debt to GDP and read it. Say, what is Canada's debt to GDP? 4 countries are going to ask you to pull up their debt to GDP.
Yeah.
But it's the same Mark Golding that wanted to, not to cut you, wanted to take all the money.
No, man, don't mention it yet. Don't mention it yet, inspiration. I said I'm going to make a point.
Okay.
Don't run ahead. Don't run ahead.
Listen.
Okay.
Listen. Canada's
Yes, sir.
government debt to GDP ratio is around 111% as of late 2024.
All right, it's currently 124.3. Right, that's where it reached now.
111% right now.
No, that was last year. This year it reached 124. Right? Look at the United States.
It's one for 25. For 25, it's a 113%.
All right. Look at the United States debt to GDP now. Just remove Canada and put USA, and it will give you it. Instead of typing over the entire thing, just remove Canada and put in USA.
It's around 125%.
All right. Remove that and put in UK. $95.9. All right. Put in Japan.
$230 to $240.
All right. So
it's the highest in the world.
All right. So the reason I ask you, because these are countries that PNP would tell us are better than Jamaica. All 4 of these countries. Right?
Yeah.
One of the country, their debt to GDP is 1.5 times higher than Jamaica. 2 of the countries, their debt to GDP double Jamaica's one.
Yeah.
And one of the country, their debt to GDP is 4 times Jamaica's debt to GDP. Right?
Yeah.
Now, even with the debt that we're expected to increase, and it's natural because even if we did not get any loan, we would have to increase taxes for the rebuilding process. So whichever way we take it, we would have had to do that. Right? But the government decided
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You think you think taxes, they're gonna raise taxes?
No, I don't think so. Right? And even if they do, they wouldn't raise it. They would probably just they would probably raise it for a short period of time, just for the purpose of rebuilding and then drop it back.
Yeah, because some can say they're not thinking of that, doing that now.
No, they're not. They're
No.
not.
And I think it will be
Right?
indirect taxation as they have stated.
No, man. The same what they have been doing before.
Yeah, same indirect are going right now.
Right. Nothing new. In fact, the government has decided that they're going to gradually phase out direct and move to indirect taxation. What is indirect? What is direct taxation? PAYE. Indirect taxation is like GCT and fees and other fees that you pay, like duties and these things. Right? Now, there's a reason I mention all of these things, because Mark Golding is complaining as if he's concerned about the Jamaican public, about the possible increase in taxes. No, not increase in taxes, the debt to GDP.
The debt, yes, the debt are going to raise, yeah.
Right, but this was the same Mark Golding who told the government that he was paying down the debt too fast before.
Yes.
Make sense to me.
Now contradict himself. Right?
The clown show. You see the clown show? You see what it is?
This was the same
when the
Mark
pandemic
Golding
came, he wanted him to give the pandemic money to give all the net reserve to people. Remember the pandemic?
And Mark Golding says that we are paying down the debt too fast at that time. Now, let me show you the drawback that we would have faced had we not paid down the debt so fast. First of all, we would have had this disaster to deal with that we are currently dealing with. In addition to that, we would have had a debt which is much higher than it currently is. And then thirdly, we would have still gotten this loan. Well, we wouldn't have been able to get the loan that we are now getting. We would have had to seek loan at higher interest rate because the rest of the world would have seen us as being irresponsible and not be willing to give us the loans at higher interest rates. And then fourthly, we would be juggling to pay back that loan while still paying down the higher debt to GDP, with the dollar being higher than it was before. So we would have had to increase taxes on the backs of the Jamaican people. So the Jamaican people would have been bearing the brunt of this. This is why Jamaica must understand when PNP talk, do not listen to the PNP. PNP don't know what they're doing. PNP has never.
When PNP
and I repeat, PNP has never, and I want people to go to Statin and BOJ website and the IMF World website and World Bank website. Notice I'm telling you all where to go. Plus you can go to GIS. Listen me, I'm going to give you the sources now. Statin, BOJ, IMF, World Bank, GIS, and check it for yourself. Don't listen to Joshua. Joshua chat too much. Go and check it for yourself. PNP has never had a good track record of managing Jamaica's economy. Don't listen to Joshua and chat too much. Go and check it for yourself.
So, Joshua?
Yes, sir.
You think them Jamaica will get a loan if PNP them in a power?
No.
We'll never get that loan.
Let me give you an example, sir. Let me give you an example. When PNP was in power, there's a group in Canada known as CIDA, C-I-D-A.
Yeah.
Canadian International Development Agency. That used to give grants to Jamaica. Right? And CIDA decided that they will no longer give grants to Jamaica when PJ was Prime Minister because they could not account for what they did with the money.
Yeah.
And this was free money, that wasn't even loan. Free money that them not have to pay back, and then couldn't tell what them do with the money. So in other words, they would identify a project and say, boy, this is what we're gonna do with it. And when they get the money done and the project not done.
Yep. Exactly.
And I remember under before Trudeau, that Prime Minister there, he came and he wiped out all the debt that Jamaica owed Canada under what's his name, the one before Trudeau, because at the same thing they couldn't account for the money that they spent that was given to them, and he wiped off all the debt for Canada. For
Jamaica. Check your card for that, for them style that.
All right, I'm gonna tell you something. Also, when Ardlershaw was opposition spokesperson on finance, Prime Minister Holness was then leader of opposition. Ardlershaw told the then Prime Minister that he has identified sources wherein we can get loans at 2% and 3%. He was laughed at by Omar Davis. Laughed at. Right? At that time, Jamaica was getting loans from the IMF at 5 and 7%. Right? And he was laughed at. When the GLP came in, GLP not only got the loan, but created a lot of other things. We did what was known as the debt exchange, which was able to reduce the debt that the country had at the time. Not only that, but we had some outstanding bills that we ended up paying off. Not only that, but student loan, right? No, we made education free at the time. We made health free. And we reduced the tax. Right? All of these things happened. And PNP was in power for 18 and a half long years.
Yep.
18 and a half years. Now, if it don't come home to you, consider this. When PNP came in power, your son was 1 day old. And when PNP leave out, was voted out, your son just start university. Think about that. One that's so keen, you know.
So how much taxes it in them collect within them years then?
Lots of taxes. And never produce a balanced budget. Never.
I did not do the research on that, but I can do it.
That's why you have to do a research on how much taxes Jamaica pay over them period of time there.
One thing is certain.
What Jamaica
One thing is certain though. One thing is certain though.
PJ buy one ball for $1 million what time man.
8 million, sir. 8 million, not 1 million. 8 million.
8 mil.
Yeah, hold on, you know you think nice, yeah.
Not 1 million, $8 million he bought one ball for. Where's the ball now? Somebody can show me it?
Mr. Joshua.
But we never see it. Nobody never see it.
Mr. Joshua.
Yes, sir.
It's not 8 no 9 million here.
You sound far, man.
Can check it for me, make sure.
Talking at the phone.
I'm not hearing you.
Yeah, talking at the phone.
Yes, I said I was there, I heard about it and I heard about $8-9 million. So to make it sure, can you clarify that for me?
No, that's what I said a while ago. I said it was 8 million.
8 million?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You know? Now, Scooty, ask a question. Scooty asked how much taxes were collected. Whilst I can't tell you the amount, one thing I can tell you, within PJ's first year as Prime Minister, he implemented GCT.
You got carried.
Now, Jamaica was surviving without GCT before PJ came in power. And as PJ became Prime Minister, he implemented GCT, which immediately put taxes on the additional taxes on the back of Jamaican people.
Yep.
And after the first year of being in power, he increased GCT from 10.5% to 12.5%. And this is after the Minister of Finance, who was then Hugh Small, told him that we have exceeded our projected earnings. What that means is that what we did plan to collect, we get more than what we did plan to collect. And he still increased GCT after that.
Yep.
I will still never see where to do money.
Yeah, we see where to go in a PJ pocket. That is why the rules are changed. Where no Prime Minister, no matter which one, can sign off on any expenditure. So when PNP tell people lies, Andrew stole money, tell them so they must go know how government operate before them talk. PNP no sense. Not all of them, you have a few like Garfman. Let me big up Garfman, even though he's a comrade. Garfman understand how government run. And as stupid as Hugh Richards can be when he's ready. Hugh Richards not stupid enough, but in talk stupid sometimes. I'm not stupid. I one of the few sensible people.
You Blair talk some sensible things sometimes though.
No, you Blair lie. There's a difference.
Hypocrites. Hypocrites.
You Blair lie.
Hypocrites. That's what they are.
You
Hypocrites.
Richard have sense, but in talk stupid at times. You Blair now know better and lie. Right?
Oh.
Anyway, give me about half hour, Squitty. Me have to make a move and
all right.
You know, me have to move right now.
Yeah, man. A good lecturing tonight. Good lecturing.
Man, bless up, man. Give thanks for your time, my brother.
Yeah, man. What
give me about half hour.
Very
but hear what happened when PJ was collecting. PJ went and bought a palace in France, outbid the movie star. Anybody remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the chateau there, South France.
Exactly.
Yeah. His move to France was only because he has done so much damage to Jamaica. He didn't even just live in there.
Yeah.
All right. Here is how I function. I function, people. You see what I can prove, I don't talk about it. Me hear about France, me not have no documented information, so me not talk about it.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm not saying it is false, but me don't have no documented information. So I'm not going to talk about what I don't have no documented information about.
Right.
It is just like during the election, so many of his foot soldiers were out there spreading rumors, propaganda.
So Punkus,
yeah.
Take it from here, sir.
Yeah, me could hear Punkus now. Punkus. You to Mike, Joshua. Punkus, and you to Mike.
Yeah. Night, everybody.
Yeah, man. Good night. Good night.
One of the things that I don't think many of us have really admired is the recovery work of Edward Seaga in the 80s.
Yeah.
You know, it set the template for nation building. Many of the institutions that we now have, right, is because of the hard work. People don't understand the education ministry was damaged because this whole free education system by Michael Mann up to tertiary level only serve one set of people.
Mm-hmm.
Very few labor rights I met who really benefit from the education system, the free education. But you can't have those free education without having a bond. So the people that used to get the free education and the flag are foreign. You understand me? They weren't bonded to Jamaica to say, we're going to give back to Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
So we had apart from the business people leaving, the educated people leaving also, and they were educated by the government.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you have skilled people leave, educated people leave, money people leave, what is left back? You understand me? And that created a problem. And that's what Seaga had to face.
Mm-hmm.
And then you start the propaganda by the Jamaica cleaner, started propaganda by the opposition, propaganda by the civil society and stuff like that. So that's why they demonize him. But when you look at the institute, I think over 119 institutions he created that are benefiting us. When he scrapped the Jamal program and instituted HEART, that's why he had to do that, to rebuild the skill labor of Jamaica. And he saw the future where this is where Jamaica is going to be and needed to have production. Right? When Michael Manley in the 70s, I take money and give farmers. Remember, in a farming, money at the end product, So if you get the farmer the end product at the beginning, why would they farm? They don't need to farm.
The money didn't go directly to the farmers. They give it to, I'm from a small community, and I remember that whole scenario. And there were people in the community that was permanent PNP. The money went to them to be distributed to the farmers. And then themselves were going to be farming also. But they end up using the money. They buy bikes, they build big houses, and
the
they
Z90 bike.
And Yama bike and all of that. And they never did any farming. And where I come from, my parents were farmers. There was no farming going on.
Huh? Nairiri Farm?
No, I said they were farmers.
Yeah, but I remember that Nairiri Farm.
Yeah.
Oh,
Remember,
okay, okay.
jail PMP put in that Nairiri farm where the guys got all these big bikes, trail bikes riding around the place. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
yes, yeah.
Was named
No
after Julius
production.
Nyerere.
Yeah, and where I come from, there was I remember everybody owned a new Yama bike, Kawasaki bike. People build big wall houses and all, and they and not even food. My little community could actually get when the
Exactly.
goods truck come. We're not allowed to get stuff from there because we were labor right and they were PNP. So I remember all of that, and it was allowed.
Exactly. And not only that, and that's why Westmoreland is in the situation it is in.
Yeah.
Because it was give a land just so. And there's no title, there's no measurement, just it's the land just take land.
Yeah.
You know, and persons choose to live in area that should not be occupied by housing.
There
And
is.
people just live anywhere.
I was on a live once, and they were discussing some housing from NHT had built under Portia Simpson had built this housing project, and then it was in a PNP community, and Portia when it was completed, Portia Simpson told them to go ahead and occupy it, and I was told that NHT is still paying the money back because the people live there. There is no light, there is no running water per se because it was not fully completed, or to that effect. I don't want to misspoke, and that she told because it was all about freeness. And then when they went to them and tell them that the house belongs to the NHT, they said that what they call her Lady
Mama
P,
P.
Mama P told them that they should go ahead and occupy that for them that they can live there forever if they live
You're
forever.
talking about
Yeah.
the housing. It was three set of housing development.
Mm-hmm.
Golden Muse in Denham Town. There's one in Jungle near the Big Tank, and
Right.
one in her constituency on Spanish Town Road.
Yeah, I think it's the one on Spanish Town Road they were referring because it
Exactly.
was within her community. They do Jamaica bad. And I mean, really, really do
Hold on
Jamaica
now.
bad.
Hold on there. They
Sorry.
got washing machine. They got stove. They got fridge in these apartments, free of cost,
Yeah.
All they had to do was pay a minimal mortgage,
Mm-hmm.
And then people them say they're not paying the mortgage,
Mm-hmm.
right? So a lot of people don't understand. Say it wasn't just the empty apartment that they got,
But not only that, you see, even I don't know if you all remember O'Keefe. I been on live with O'Keefe where he was talking
O'Keefe
about how
Sanders.
yes, he claimed that he is the one who had encouraged Portia and come up with instead of paying only pay must have some kind of
Okay,
some
for the line.
percentage. Yeah, and claimed that he went to her and invented that he got his house. He was one of them who ran away during that time period because it was so bad in Jamaica they couldn't survive here. And it
Okay,
was
we feel
during the PNP administration that they ran away, and then they came back and they went hard for Mark Golding in the last election. And it's like it didn't work out, so they all returned back to their wherever they are hanging out, or wherever they are living. I shouldn't even say hang out, but wherever they are residing, they went back there because and the PNP not winning was not beneficial to them to stay here.
All right, continue, Poncos.
O'Keefe at our foolishness, man.
Mm-hmm.
But you see, it is just a sad situation when the documentation of what the works. What I'm saying, what we have now
Mm-hmm.
is a foundation built by Edward Seaga. The stock exchange that many Jamaicans, poor Jamaicans, are benefiting from now,
Yeah.
right, was an institution created by Edward Seaga. The PNP wanted to scrap the Jamaica Stock Exchange
Mm-hmm.
and the Junior Stock Exchange. They wanted to scrap it,
Mm-hmm.
right? And we have seen where Andrew Onlis now has created or is going to create a micro stock exchange for smaller businesses earning like between $3 to $10 million annually, right? To give these smaller business funding and stuff like that. But this is how the GLP create institutions that help the poor man, the small man, the micro and medium businesses. And nobody speaks about this. As Joshua said, many times our historians don't come out, the GLP historians don't come out and speak about these things. So many of the foundations that we are having now, I know many young men from inner city who went to Heart Academy, German school, who went to Portmore Academy, who went to school and did air conditioning and plumbing, and have them own plumbing company now, who are multi-millionaires.
Mhm.
They didn't go to no KC or JC. They went to Haley Selassie or they went to Norman Manley High School. But they went to Heart afterwards and learned a skill, have them own company, and are doing well. And these are some of the things that have created the foundation for what we have now in Jamaica. That Andrew can take it and run with it
Yep.
and build upon it.
Yep.
And we are to support our leader. And the misinformation and the degradation and the tearing down of this man
Mhm.
has to stop. Right?
Yes,
Because there's
sir.
no sense of unity and nation building. Right? It's like one side, like we have to spend the time of fight against the misinformation and the lies, and not spending time in nation building.
Mhm.
And
Mm.
it's a sad situation. People
Yeah.
don't understand how heavy security the 70s was, right?
So,
Yeah, it
man.
was. And I was a child
People
growing
don't
up in the
understand that.
70s. It was terrible. It was
Remember,
terrible, I'm
Southwest
telling you.
St. Andrew was built as a GLP community constituency by DC Tavares, Tom Tavares, for instance, uncle,
Mhm.
I
right?
have to go to school barefoot.
Yep.
Mm.
The heat
And the
is
PNP with Dudley Thompson, them, Portia Simpson Miller, them, DK, them, destroy that community,
I want to run out the people and burn them out.
burn them out and everything there.
Yeah, but
So you see, out by Caymanas Estate, where Mandela Highway is, you can
mhm.
turn left to go into Portmore.
Yeah.
If you pass the stoplight and go out a little further, there's a small cemetery on the left hand side here. Many people don't know it.
Yes. I go and go through there, so.
A labor rights buried there, so, because they couldn't bury a Maypen cemetery. And
Mm.
so laborers come and start populate
So far aside.
out of White Mall, out of
Mhm.
Safari
Yes.
Rights and
So
White
far
Mall and
aside,
these
so yeah.
places.
All
Yeah.
of
You
Spanish
understand
town,
me?
all of
Yeah,
them
because
people that run
Exactly.
to
over.
even elaborate a little bit on what Josh was saying about the destruction that Manley caused to the Jamaica economy is also the division that he created. You understand me? There was the police against the like when he decided to legalize marijuana, and it creates such a rift between the police and people who grow marijuana or people who just smoke it in general. There was that. It's like everything that he said or do was electrifying. It create a bigger rift between the country, and it really tore up Jamaica as it is, and it was at the time. He really did.
Yeah, Mr. Master said we couldn't get food in the 70s.
No, we
Mike
couldn't.
and Manley, because the Kremlin promised him to aid him, right? He stopped the food ships from coming from United States,
Mm-hmm.
right? And he said in the 90s, he said that he apologized. If he had known what he know now, then what he know now, he
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't have made some of the decisions that he made.
Made some bad
But after
decisions.
hundreds of people have been unalive,
Mm-hmm.
that not mean nothing,
Not a thing. But
because
the
your
funny
first
thing, yeah,
consciousness should be for your people.
there is a theory. There's a psychological theory that you know, um, when you first meet someone and they show you kindness, you will always remember that, because sometimes it's not really the way what people say to you is the way they make you feel, and that's what you remember. So each time you think of that person or that group or whatever, is the way they make you feel. And I'm telling you, Michael Manley up until this day has get such, they revered him. They talk about all the he talked about all the firsts he had brought, let Jamaica experience and stuff like that. But it's almost like when they speak of him historically, they do not really lean into some of the chaos that he caused in Jamaica and how Jamaican people suffer. As a child growing up, we grew up in poverty because of him, because we were from the country. My parents were farmers, and they did not have the resource to pick up and leave. We had to stay. And we went through it all step by step. Not even water we couldn't get. When the water truck come during drought season, which was during that time, it's like it was drought all the time. They would stop in one community and it would not give us any water. Or if it comes into our community, we merely get a little bucket. We have to walk miles to spring just to go get some water to drink. And those are how it was.
But a lot of the things that they attribute to Michael Manley, he did not do, right?
Well, it was under his leadership, just like how they're trying to pin a lot right now on the Prime Minister. Sorry.
Okay. Even with the whole maternity leave for women, when you look in the 1969 Parliament, you understand me? It was created there.
Yeah,
when
but at the
even
same...
the Bastard Act.
Okay, wait. Let's talk about that, the maternity leave. Because at the time, during the 70s, come on now, Jamaica was the population, women were like running the household and say the men go out and work. But by that time, women also has to join the workforce. And back then, we did not have birth control. So women were having children. My mother used to have, when she had 10 kids, and I believe we are just 1 year older than the other. Okay. And during that time period, it's either they're working for themselves or they work on some farm or whatever. Who was gonna pay them for maternity leave? Who it did not benefit my parents nor anybody in that community. It benefit people uptown that Michael Manley know. The laws to me and the rules that were set benefit the people who are, Jamaica had turned into a society of the plutocrat and the bourgeoisie, and his bourgeoisie friends, they benefit from maternity leave. The rest of Jamaica women, them people, if you're Igla or whatever, you're not working for nobody. Who's going to pay you for maternity leave? So even that law, you could say he was ahead of his time. I'll give him that.
No, but it wasn't him. He because we lost the election. Right? He was the one who instituted it, but it wasn't it was concepted from the 60s. But what I'm saying, if you have a law, right, and you don't enforce it, because remember, security guards, helpers, and wholesalers, for these people, they could not get maternity leave.
They couldn't even get a day off. Yeah,
exactly.
And if they go
and look at many of the contracts that person signed.
Folks, beg you a minute. Even though I'm engaged, you see, I have to correct the history. Maternity leave was not Michael Manley's idea.
Okay.
Right? I like when we get history correct. It was not even the person who presented it. It was not even his idea either, which was Senator, not Prime Minister, Senator Hugh Lawson Shearer presented it in 1963 to the United Nations. And it wasn't even his idea. It was Bustamante, the first trade unionist idea. Right? Then Senator Hugh Lawson Shearer went to the United Nations.
Michael Manley is the one that they accredited with the idea
a lot of things. Right, but a lot of the things Michael Manley got credit for. Let me tell you what Michael Manley got credit for that he did not do. I'm going to give you 4 things right now. NHT was not Michael Manley's idea.
Okay.
But all of Jamaica has it that it's Michael Manley's idea and it's not his.
Right.
It's DC Tavares' idea. Right?
Explain that.
All right. So DC Tavares, the realtor in Jamaica, he was a part of the Hugh Lawson Shearer cabinet at the time in 1967 when Seaga was in charge of planning and development. And he brought the idea to Edward Seaga, and Edward Seaga decided to develop on the idea. And then Matalan, when Portmore was being created, used the template. They started putting it together. And then the JLP lost the election and Michael Manley finished it. But he never even finished it the way it was intended to. If you don't believe me, go to the UDC office. Information is still at the UDC to prove what I said to you, Squitty.
Yeah.
Maternity leave was not Michael Manley's idea. Again, this was Bustamante idea, presented in 1963 at the United Nations by Senator Hugh Lawson Shearer, and the GLP piloted it in Parliament in 1972, and then they lost the election and Michael Manley finished it. Right? Again, equal pay for women was not Michael Manley again. The removal of the Bastardy Act was not Michael Manley again. All of these was presented in 1963 at the United Nations.
Yet they give him credit for all that.
Because, and that is what happened all the while. Just like what them say Path was PJ Pattis' creation. What them don't tell you is that Path was poor relief that Edward Seaga created.
But Joshua, just like
Yes,
Trelawney
sir.
Hospital, they must have a Manley built Trelawney Hospital. No, it started from the 60s. It's open under Manley government.
And just like what them say NAA is PJ. NAA was built in 1962. Right? No, 1960. In the 60s. I don't remember what year, but it's there. It was first known as Public Works Department.
Public Works Department, yeah.
Right, and renamed by PJ Patterson. Right, so on Jamaica, that is why I talk to Damien and I say Damien Crawford. When I talk to Damien Crawford, I say we need to get the history straight, and Damien say I tell lie too. Right, because PNP taking credit for a lot of things what them don't do.
That they don't do. Because everything you just mentioned, it is, I've heard so many times, till even I believe that he's the one who's responsible for all these things.
Well, I'm going to give you better than that. It's not only you alone, but you are some GLP politician right now, and they will tell you the same thing what you were just saying.
Yeah.
Right? And that is why history is important.
Right.
History is important. We need, and you see the strategic placement by the Ministry of Mobilization that was created by Michael Manley at the time, that D.K. Duncan headed.
Right.
And they place people in strategic places in the universities and in the media houses and agencies. This was intentional. It was intended to present PNP as the builder of the nation.
Yeah.
And that is why a lot of the history was changed and paternity given to Michael Manley.
Right.
But Joshua, let me cut
Yes,
you a
sir.
bit, Joshua. Even where the first leg of Highway 2000, we don't call it PJ Patterson Highway, that is not a new concept. That's not a PNP concept.
No,
right?
it was Edward Seaga that came up with the concept.
Seaga, right?
Right?
And
in fact, the building of Portmore is an Edward Seaga concept that started from the 60s. Independent City was first started by Edward Seaga, and now PNP want to say it's Norman Manley.
No.
Norman Manley don't know how Portmore was built. In fact, when Portmore was supposed to be built, PNP laugh after them and ask them if them go and build a house in a swamp.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know about it, Squitty? Okay.
Yeah, man, I know about it.
Right? The Sandy Gully, when it was supposed to be built, PNP laugh after them again and say and call them Gully government.
Gully government.
Yeah.
But even the causeway,
Kingston right now.
I remember the causeway was temporary. Because it was to be a 6-lane highway going over there, you know. Right?
No, it was it wasn't the causeway. Well, I don't know if the causeway was supposed to be 6-lane. I know Mandela Highway, which was first known as the Spanish Town Highway, was supposed to be. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, man. Partly funded by the residents over there. We put money together. What I'm saying is that these highways, even the what you see now where Portia Simpson Miller Square is, right? How the design is now. You can go back to UDC assistant family. The 60s that design was there.
Yeah.
It's not a new thing.
And I'm going to give you one more thing because I have to jump off. I don't know the name of the lady. What's your name, ma'am? Girlsy?
Yes.
All right. So Girlsy.
Yes, sir.
Free education that was attributed to Michael Manley?
They keep saying, well, when I was before Hart, there was Jamal. And they're saying that Jamal was started by him.
All right, that also is false information. And
Rebranded.
all right, it was rebranding, but not created. Free education that them claim that Michael Manley brought in was first posited by a high school the first
Stick us a pin, because I remember also when, because okay, so after we gained independent, most of the schools, like the high school in Kingston, they were still segregated. And they're saying that Michael Manley removed that segregation so that all students can choose to go to, because certain high school was only limited to the upper crust in Jamaica.
That's not true. Let me give you a quick history and I have to jump off. Let me first go back to the free education.
Right.
The free education began with Edwin Allen.
Right.
And when the JLP lost, Michael Manley completed what Edwin Allen started. He was Minister of Education at the time. Right? And it was first piloted in Parliament by Edwin Allen, former Minister of Education under the JLP.
Right.
And after the JLP lost, then PNP finished it under Michael Manley. Right? Just like the 54 schools that they started building, and it was completed under PNP. Right? They started building it in 1968 and 1972. They were completed. Right?
So
now,
let me ask you,
in addition,
hold on, stick up in there as you talk about school. I hear the PNP them are run with it all the while, say the JLP them not building a school.
You hear what I just said a while ago?
You know, one term, you have to try to build the most school in Jamaica, Squitty. You know, one term, build houses and more schools.
Well, it's if you go on the World Bank website, you will see the $10 million grant that was given to the JLP to build the 52 schools, and JLP decided to build 54 instead of 52. Right, $10 million US. So when you can tell lie, you can't erase the proof.
Yeah.
Right. So what was the question? Oh, so Jamal now. You had asked a question, but I forgot it. And
the question was, you had asked about the education. So I said when I was growing up, it was Jamal. And then when Siaga took over, that's when the heart program, he had...
No, man, you never read so far. You had said something else.
Oh,
so I
was saying that. I said that.
Talking about the school, Jamal and who introduced it.
Yeah.
Free education.
Right, free education.
So Jamal is the adult literacy program rebranded.
Right.
Right. A lot of the things. So the program for lactating mothers, and which is a part of the poor relief program. And there was also another program which was a part of the poor relief program. All of them rolled up in one is now PATH. Jamal was adult literacy program. Removal of the Bastardy Act was Bustamante's idea, presented first internationally at the United Nations in 1963 when Jamaica just joined the United Nations. Right, and piloted by Senator Hugh Lawson Shearer and adopted to make 1968 International Year of Human Rights. So the removal of the Bastardy Act, the equal pay for women and maternity leave, all of these were piloted by the JLP.
Oh my God.
All of them.
But when them say Michael Emery equal pay for women.
Equal pay for women. They talk about no bastard day again.
Because we lose the election.
Oh my God.
We lose the election, and then you have the Gleaner Company, other John Maxwell, the one these people.
So I'm jumping off
and John Earn and with the
Thank
other
you,
one.
Joshua. That was very informative.
Hold on, Joshua.
No problem. No, I'm for jump.
Let me say a thing. But the good thing about this, at least people can understand, say, even though one party was in power and them implement an idea and the next party take it up, is a good thing. I mean, things
all right, so Chef X. Chef X, I have no problem with continuity.
No, it's just the propaganda.
No, what I have a problem, not just propaganda, is the distortion of history.
Exactly.
That is what me have a problem with.
Yeah.
Because PNP like to distort history.
But you see,
Instead of giving credit where it is due, they distort history.
but
Me have
the
a
thing
problem with that.
is the follower of them, you know, and the man them
No, sir. No, you're wrong. That's not the follower do it.
That's
That's not the
wrong.
follower. His head.
This come directly from the hierarchy of the PNP. This is
No.
deliberate act to distort history.
Because look, I will tell you this. When Prime Minister Siaga lost to Michael Manley in 92, I was a member of Young Jamaica at the time.
89.
Yeah, 89. And I was a member of Young Jamaica at the time. And I felt like the Prime Minister was so focused on actually building on and getting the country, getting people, out of the poverty that they were living in, that they weren't touting any of that. So, and even when we didn't have that long time together, because after around 92, I decided that, something, I live all my 70s under the PNP government. I can't do PJ Patterson, because I remember when Michael Manley won, everybody who was in his administration during the 70s, like you have like David Core, who was in charge of banking, and there was all that money. Yeah, and he went to Florida, and as soon as Michael Manley won, he came back again as finance. I'm like, I can't do it. I couldn't foresee myself doing it. So, but the point that I'm trying to make is that at the time, I don't ever remember like the JLP ever spent a lot of time really trying to put it out there who did what. So Michael Manley got credited for a lot of these things, all of it.
But
and
even though
I
the JLP,
didn't know.
them not really.
No, yeah, because he was, I feel like the Prime Minister, Edward Siaga at the time was more focused on building Jamaica and bringing back programs and stuff like that will support youth programs, and people can get jobs and help older people who are not so old, adult, to learn to read and write, and get people into training programs and all of these things. And there was a lot of things that the country needed at the time. So yeah, and due to that factor, all of that was left there on the table, and somebody wrote Michael Manley biography, and they just add that to it. So all this time, I thought that even I should say thought, and you would think that I would have some information about that.
It's a similar situation without even like the Jimmy Cliff and the Bob Marley effect, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy Cliff was out there on the forefront on the international market way before Bob Marley.
Right.
But Bob Marley have 15 pitney, I sing him song them every day and tour the world.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy Cliff don't have that same effect.
Right.
And Bob had one of the greatest marketer of music in Chris Blackwell, just giving him praises and heaping praises on him, right?
I think it was in color, brother. The eye color.
But not only that, there was a marketing program.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's a one. But may I said yesterday, there was a marketing machine behind Bob.
Yes. Yes.
So this is similar to with the People's National Party. There's a marketing machine behind the People's National Party. Siaga never interested. Siaga always said to people, history would absolve man. History
yes,
would remember.
He believed in that. He definitely believed in that. Yeah. He definitely believed in that.
His focus was to develop. If you realize the arts, right, JCDC and stuff like that, the whole Ministry of Culture and stuff like that. Even with reggae music, where reggae music is prominent now, is because of the involvement of Edward Siaga.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The dancing, we didn't look on the dance troupe from Tivoli Gardens, the basketball court, the whole arts was invested by Edward Siaga. Now, nobody gives him credit for that. Right? But he himself never thumped him chest.
No, he didn't.
The first established recording studio was owned by him, and him sell it to Byron Lee them. So many of these things people don't know because him never was the one to self-profess and push up himself in these ways, right? It became a culture in the JLP where them don't do these things.
It's true. My father at the time.
Girls, see a question for you. Somebody asked if you are the person who run in Africa.
If I did what?
If you are the person that hosts the Running Africa show,
No, dear.
you say you
No.
sound like the person there.
Yeah, man, a true man. She sound like that person for true.
Whenever you are your hide for me.
Then,
Same laughy person now. We can't tell you, we
yeah.
not do nothing.
No.
You like expose somebody, you sound like her.
Actually, I have never listened to that show.
But you see the thing what me have to
And she
say.
sound like it for true, man. The lady running African program there.
You know, I never listen to it. You know.
But what Chef X said, Chef X, before you come in, Chef X, there's an important factor, Chef X. You say nothing wrong with the PNP a continue. It's not just continue, them continuate, you know. Them change the whole DNA of it.
No, but I say just the PNP, no. I say in government overall, it no matter where you are.
I understand
if one administration starts something and the next administration, if it's something good and them continue on it, the only thing them need to give the other administration credit, which the PNP doesn't. But if it's a good system or a good policy, I think
I agree.
Wait, I think you should be able to continue with it. All right. So, for instance, the GLP, we lose election or pass, and the PNP come in. Me think the PNP for continue with the policy, and the previous administration wants it a good policy.
Yeah, and it's
that's
best
why
for the
I'm happy
country.
the GLP winning. I think the PNP would have do it.
But Mr. Chef X, the thing is, it is not that okay, so you see, like what Josh was saying, that all of these idea was implemented during Bustamante time, and it when Shearer and all of that till Michael Manley, but he's the one who was. It wasn't that the implementation of it, because it was already implemented. It's just that he got credit for the idea, who coiled the idea, which means who came up with the idea that this is a good thing for the country. You know, it was early, because most of 70% of Jamaican women, or maybe I could say 80 is safe, never benefit from maternity leave pay during that time period, because most of them were not in the workforce and there was not enough work within the country itself that would pay their employee maternity leave.
Absolutely.
Right.
But you see, a lot of time when election and all these things coming up, everybody come up with promises and come up with slogan. And I know during that time in the 70s, all those things were slogan just to get people to vote for the PNP. Because the problem with PNP, PNP have the biggest propaganda machine. For them them have the biggest load on. Them have all the sound system.
They machine don't stop. They machine.
The reason why these things get across and girly hear them and all of us hear it and things are really the PNP do it for true. Because the PNP have all the entertainer them back from in the 70s coming up. The whole of the sound system, the whole of the entertainer, them was all PNP same way, up to this day, So all these things have a really reaching a people mind in our head. Even right as in Canada, in America, people still think up to this day, so Buju Banton really lose him thing them at the airport. But walk on the street and talk to people and them really believe
They really believe that. But wait, you remember that song that came out? This is where Jamaican people really believe that these ideations were coiled by Michael Manley.
Exactly.
You remember that song about no bastard, no day again, no bastard. Everyone laughed full. You remember? And everything was in there.
Slogan.
Yes, it was a campaign slogan. Everybody remember it.
All these things, all the PNP them grew up with all these things that them head say I really PNP do it for true. A PNP started. So sometimes it's hard, but the thing is, GLP never having a system like that growing up. Because growing up in the 70s, coming up in the 80s, GLP never have no system like that. We create that kind of platform. You understand? Them never have it. But now GLP have a system like that.
But you see, I remember even when Michael Manley, when even say for example, as you know that the Rastafarian faith in Jamaica is very prominent. You know, it's been there. They do their own thing. It's a huge part of Jamaica history, the culture, everything. And I remember there was a time when, you know, that Rasta for a long time was not involved in politics. They were not about that. And I see Michael Manley through the whole marijuana thing get Rastafarian in Jamaica to support the PNP party.
But you know, say that Mark Golden do now too.
He did that too?
Playbook him a work out, you know.
What on the Sheffix? Hold on.
No, but I let you from just one say something what girl just said. You know where that start from? From when Siago rebuilt Tivoli Garden. Cause down the whole of the rest of them used to live, a lot of them. And them said Siago run out all of the Rasta man. And then PNP run with that. So Rasta mostly lean on the PNP side.
Perfect.
You understand? So that start from.
Perfect. So, you know, say before Tivoli Garden, it was back a while.
Then that's the rest of them used to live, man. Was a like a slum kind of place, you know.
Back a while, I used to call it.
Rasta City.
But
yeah, it was like a Rasta place. Those all of them capture the place and live down there.
Sheffix, what may I say? Right? Even the argument with Black Friday thing in a mobile, right? That I think was 63. It's in 1959. Nama Manley had Anna Live, and I think I read it on the program here. You understand me? About 200 Rasta. Nama Manley eradicate them.
You know,
yeah, man, I always pray that, bro.
That's the first one, you know, before the one I'm mobile.
You know, Price,
before Coral Garden.
Yeah, before Coral Garden.
But when I
run them off of one land, you know.
Yeah, when I think when Manley use, I say him get one ring from Selassie. You understand?
Another ring, man. Another ring, Rad.
The Rad, the staff.
Yeah, right? staff.
He has never seen take a name Joshua and all them thing there. He has never met Selassie before. You understand me? So he use them to never capture the rest of them and anything there. But what I try to tell the Sheffix say, it's not just a continuation of the thing, you know. PNP take this institution that was created by JLP and change the whole DNA of it.
Well on there.
Yeah.
You know, see what I go on right this up. Probably say he get red for Selassie. I start calling him Joshua. You know, see I'm mad out, then start mad out from the next head.
But you know, the table turn.
You know, see it. So see mad out, start going from this, so, you know.
Wait, no,
I'm mad, your name could never name Joshua in them BBC time there, you know.
In the 70s, after Manley start do the curfew and start state of emergency and start lock up the Rasta man them. And that's how it turn, you know. Leading up to 1980 election, you know.
Yeah, because martial law, the money imposed.
Can enough of Bob Marley from him lock up.
But
Bob Marley get vexed. Bob Marley get vexed with him for that.
See there?
But you know, I personally remember even when he was running and when he had recruited the Rastafarian, they had came over because he promised to legalize marijuana. And then I forgot who the artist that sing that song, and that if you keep the burn down or weed, we're gonna burn on the cane field. And then, you know, people start getting nervous. I'm telling you, it was a very unsettling time. I'm telling you, it was a very, very unsettling time.
I know, Jano.
No, Peter Touch sing it, man.
Peter Touch.
Jano, man.
No, man.
I Jano, man.
Yeah, man, if you keep on burn down the weed,
we're gonna burn down the cane field.
Yeah, man,
you know, say when but you know it was behavior I wouldn't even say behavior, but it was argument like that causes him to lose the election to jail, because I remember he was campaigning when he was running against Siaga, and I remember he was doing I don't remember what parish he was campaigning in, and then he had all of these Rastafarian around him. And, you know, and I'm not trying to imply that it was a bad thing. I'm just saying the way he uses them as a pawn to get what he wants. But he never won the election because people became afraid, you know, because it was not just about the Rastafarian. It had nothing to do with that. It was just this whole change that he started to practice. You know, he started dressing differently in that bush jacket thing.
No,
and, you know, people
Burley,
became afraid. Yeah.
remember character that he made win it in a 76, you know. During that time with the Rasta man, them him win. But then in the 80s, after all the stuff that he did after that, when him win, lock them up on all these things, that's why him end up lose in the 80s. Plus,
I only remember, I'm sorry, I don't
plus
cut
him
you.
start drift to Cuba and I link up with Castro. So that those little things make him lose, man.
Yeah, I only remember the race between him and Siaga, this Ben Siaga one. That I was, and I can't give you all the details, but there were some things that I remember. But we didn't have television back then. We just have a transistor radio and word of mouth.
No, you're right about it, man. The Rasta man, and then him drift to Cuba and link up with the communists. So that was a big factor, you know, those kind of things. I remember when they lose election, and it's not one thing cause if you lose it. You know.
Yeah, a lot of things.
There's a lot of stuff like turning point.
I remember the Christmas before that, there was a report came out that Castro canceled Christmas because they had to cut sugar cane and Jamaica. There was a lot of stuff like that came out, and it's like everybody was just so afraid because they didn't know where the country was going. And you know, I will give Michael Manley that he's very charismatic at the time. He was very charismatic. And a lot of people, I don't know if it was due to his father, Rain, who knew his dad, that showed him a certain amount of, you know, respect. But he was a bad leader. You know what I'm saying? People suffer underneath him. Yeah.
Can I ask a question?
You guys,
can I?
you guys know hear about the man don't I went name there? Don't a black people that were mash up, man. Who I take the people them food. And them just come from foreign.
Chef, before you go there, before you go there, I want to ask a question about the sugar cane thing. All right, the sugar cane thing now. Do Ray and Nephew, who originated like Ray and Nephew? Like where does it naturally come from? Like who naturally owns that?
Isn't that like from the English time? They used to, from the English was here.
So from you say the English, right?
Right.
That's what make Ray and Nephew is sugar cane. Am I right or wrong?
Well, I would say that the distill to make liquor, like the rum and all of that, whatever they used to produce back then, it was, I don't think, let me not misspoke on this because I don't think it was after. I think it was maybe before.
No, man, that's from slavery days, man.
Yes,
sugar
sugar cane.
And that was a part of why Britain fight for Jamaica, you know, for cultivate, you know. It's not just for the people, for cultivate, have
the spice
Jamaica
and all of that was different,
and bring the slave them here for plant those things.
But
sugar is a big.
Hold on. You know, see the Prime Minister I open back a plan. Them a next one on a veer. Are we veer? I went down somewhere down at Clarendon.
Yeah, for what? It's a money business, you know.
Sugar is a major money business. What you mean?
Sugar like a coffee, you know, bro.
Yeah, sugar.
You need sugar for everything. Sugar for everything. You need sugar for bread. You need sugar for...
You know, see that? You know, see some video go on with the man that don't St. Elizabeth was send him nephew for collect care package from the truck, and the man just come down, touch a yard, you know. I say him I wait for him food for come, but that take too long, 2 weeks before it come, and him send him nephew, so go get some food from the truck.
And he might take food from a truck, and he just come and find.
And you don't even know, and you're not even sure if he sent anything down, because some people are just born grifters.
Yeah, man, the man go take the food, send him nephew, and him nephew not even want to go look at youth. I said, no, man, nah, go. I must say, go and go get the thing, man. What I'm to you. And then come back with the bag, and walk up the bag and show where him get flour, sugar, sardine, him get all of the stuff them.
And him just come and find.
Yeah, then he might talk on the camera. So me just coming about this virgin. We're good down at St. Elizabeth.
That's why you see sugar. You see sugar cane for Jamaica right now is the #1 in industry. Because I would say that because that is fucking money right there. Because you need sugar for everything, and you need sugar. Sugar is only coming from the hottest, most points of the earth. You feel me? Jamaica is one of them.
When you hear about the container over Canada where man then drive in one place and cut off the lock and take away the container with the whole of the food them and thing. When you hear about
Toronto there, eh? When the man go to ship it thing to Jamaica, it's empty. Man then raid the place and thief out everything.
man, them are foreign hungry and the people in Jamaica, man.
I see him Jamaican.
It's not. I don't even know if
Toronto do it.
I don't even know if it's a matter of hungry, because most of them stuff they're gonna end up right back on the black market selling. People selling it back to stores and all of that. It's a money making thing. It's not a hungry thing.
Sweetie. You see, yes, in a foreign right now, Sweetie. Yeah, me not gonna lie to you, you have what heap of opportunity out there in a foreign right now, you know. So, me not think it's just hungry thing, you know, because here is
I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry. You know what happened?
No,
you know me thing?
No. Wait there, Sweetie. You see the government shut down what here, right? Government shut down what here, so people them don't get them full stamps for them to spend.
They got it. They got it.
They got it.
Yeah, they got it.
Oh, Canada. Oh, this is Canada. Oh,
no, Canada and America.
Hey,
you know what happened? Well, I know. You know what me
Things
think?
are sabotage, you know, Squid.
Yeah, man. You know what me think? Them rob it from them percent to feed them people.
Yeah, man,
no, like a whole container. I am saying that when you steal a whole container of food, trust me, a percentage of that, not even say a percentage, they take that shit to resell it.
No,
you understand me?
Generators and stuff.
There you go. They take all of that to sell it. That's what they do.
Them only take the barrels them. Watch on Scooty. Them left the generator them and the whole of them thing and take the barrel them and something in the barrel them then go for man. Yeah man, some Starlink are sitting at the barrel them or some jugs or something in the barrel them. Cause man not take nothing else. Big generator and then sitting on the man then left them.
Then left the generator them?
Yes man. I'm gone with the barrel them. Just the barrel them.
No, said that, you know.
Jamaican them
so wait there. Yeah, said the charity barrels them gone missing.
No, him said that, you know.
Yeah man, them gone the charity barrel them man, just the barrel them then gone.
No,
the
man,
generator.
you know what happened there, sir? Maybe the man them put something in there and realize, say, yo, we can't send them thing with that blow there, you know. Cause
no, but they take everything.
The man them find them.
All of the barrel them man, sitting in the barrel them man, so then take out all of the barrel them and the generator them and everything. All of the barrel them. All of the barrel them with the food them and clothes them gone.
The man them maybe have some machine in them.
Yeah, I still think we're going
I realize the thing them get catch a yard. I feel them get catch, you know.
What the man said, driver, don't
stop at all. The man then gone, Bojo, Bully Beef and Sardine. Bojo no lose nothing. Bojo no lose nothing. You see Bojo take down the post.
But I heard he did a show in New York and he laid into the Prime Minister again.
Watch out now, a Bojo friend then come the package, you know.
But you know, that's not how I understood it. They came into the port. What I watched, what I saw was Minister Voss stated that he double-checked the manifesto, the list and the things that was listed. There was no stove and there was no Starlight. Then he stated that they did not the packages, the cargo leave the warehouse in one piece. It was still wrapped up.
Yeah, man, them not check it.
And then Buju, it went to a charity in Spanish Town.
Yes,
and
man,
the charity is the one who came. Yeah, the charity came and picked up the stuff and take it to, he said he had nothing to do with the charity. He don't know what happened at the charity. All he knows is, because they have the video to show that everything was taken, what was on the list was taken by the charity, and they took it to wherever they took it to, and whatever happened there, they had nothing to do with it.
You see, Panny, we are going to the charity. The money has some man make them way in them banks and them package there.
And maybe that's not even true. Maybe it got to the charity and they open it there, and who take what they need to take out of it.
True.
And but the thing is, because what Vaz is saying is that Buju have his number. When he was about to ship it, they were having conversation. He has his number. If something happened, he should have called and have a discussion about it instead of going online and being reckless and
Yeah, man, and the man a Bridget. And the man a Bridget.
Yeah.
You know, say I saw the PNP them saying that the same thing Curry do, you know. Instead
And
of
then
Curry
me see take down a video.
Instead
But
of
did
Curry
you-
call
did
the
you-
Prime Minister them
Yeah.
and tell him, say, Lewa, thanks for the support, you know, but we don't really need it. Him run down on platform. They go run off him out and them thing.
Me see him, bro. Me say I want the most disgracefulest thing that the man could
Another
ever
thing,
do.
yeah, but another thing that they did too was, in addition to what they said Buju did, there was another conversation that he said that he had brought down stuff for the PNP, for some MP, PNP MP. Yeah, so some of the stuff them that he brought down was for some PNP MP, people giving stuff to bring down, right?
Look, the man turn off some things, you know. And
Right,
because
and he-
the man them not load up in painting, you know.
Any artist
They
is
want
sister
right now.
follow back a politician, me not to rate them.
And the
No.
man get catching I told the man them not load up in thing, you know. Make them sister, all right, you send down things, all right. We're going and we find certain things, all right, we're going to keep this here and what that. Because we're not
And
loaded
then,
up. You know
and
what I
then
mean?
on top of that,
And then
now,
something that if he
a
get
lot
with me, I
of
go.
yeah, a lot of people was backing up his argument, because then you have a lot of individuals who say they send down barrel, they take videos and
That's where
they
the propaganda
videotaping
starts.
the custom officers, because them asking for their barrel, so then go pick up their barrel and their barrel not come yet, and the custom officer is, and they're taking them stuff, and so everybody is being putting out, you know, which I think that it was such an orchestrated thing. I think it
Yeah,
was
man.
all a made up orchestrated thing.
And some
you
people
know?
over foreign have sending a thing and the people then get free because them feel like something
yeah,
to get take out
yeah,
there.
and then they run with the argument, you know, they run with the argument,
Wickedness,
and
man,
everybody
wickedness.
they spread it, and you know, I even had a friend of mine, he and I got into an argument about it, because I'm like, you know, why is it that every time there's some kind of propaganda going on, you are willing, you're so, but you know, most of them, when it comes on to
Ready
artists,
for run with it, and
yeah,
then
they're
not
ready
get
to
no
run with it.
confidence.
Yes, they don't have no confirmation on it. But
Yes.
they were ready to run with it. Yes.
Yes,
Exactly.
my friend Bex with me, cause me tell him the truth. Me tell him, say Buju no lose no bolu beef and no sardine. If Bex,
No,
and
but
cuss me out.
it's true, and they're willing to believe that you know,
Anything negative, GJ.
And the other day too, after that whole debacle, I heard he was on a show in New York, and he was cussing out the prime minister and how the custom officer them all them thief and all of them kind of stuff.
No, I don't say you go, man. I tell you how you go. He might be go for prime minister, man.
Oh, he was?
Yeah. Watch your Buju say no. Buju say, boy, me see prime minister, I look out for the people when I take picture of the food them, where them I give the people them and the package them. And Buju say, I saw it for go. Buju say stand with Andrew Wallace.
Really?
Fear look out for the people them. Yeah, for one show over on reggae show there in talk.
That's what I heard. He was licking out against the prime. I was like, he went.
He may not lick out at first, man, but he might lick
okay.
out. He might join to his boss and I say, boy, me a boss, make a talk, say, the people them where he show the food, just a take me a picture and I put up sitting everybody into a pay package.
Let me show you something, and I'm gonna watch the space. You know,
Yeah.
when Buju Banton came from jail and went back to Jamaica, they treat him like he was a movie
king.
star Yeah, like a king. I mean, they roll out the red carpet for him. They treat him with such grace and respect. And he's coming from prison because they said he committed a crime.
Yeah, man,
But
I'm a
Jamaica
PNP,
did, yeah.
GJ.
And it wasn't, I mean to say Jamaica was, you know, yeah, Jamaican were happy to see, but the country itself really, really gave him a really good welcome home. And I felt so disgusted by the way he behaved with the whole same last Fridge and Starlight. You understand? And then I remember seeing this video also where some guy he works at the airport. I don't know if it was the airport, but I know he was in an area where them have some fridge and some, and he's like, say, put your fridge here, I lie them a tell, and at the box over there, so with the Starlink. And I'm like, and people believe that. And I'm like, Jesus, save it. Don't, I'm telling you. Yeah,
man,
people
do it for your cloth, mama.
But he's not even showing his face, so you can't even tell
That's
who
so you
is
know, say
saying
a
it.
fraud that.
Them just make video for sure.
Yeah, and
Forget the cloth, forget the cloth, Squitty.
Yeah, people actually believe that. People literally believe that. Yeah.
True.
But that one really turned me out. You know that Buju, and even like tonight, they were talking about Sprague Beds because he's like my.
You know, say Buju had the JLP first, you know.
But me never did know that
yeah, man,
the election.
have a picture. My uncle send me a picture with him, man. Big up because that's the Kingston, man. Did you send me a picture with him? Show me him, say, yo, see Buju, yeah. I'm a nephew. This Buju.
Because Buju come from up a Whitehall, you know. And we understand labor right.
Thank you.
But remember, same daughter, PNP, you know, JLP, you know.
No, man, but we on a Whitehall and labor right where Buju come from, you know.
In a real life, man.
Yeah, man, I know around the sucker, around the my grandad come from, around a big labor right. So
big up because that's the Kingston, you know, man. I know if good thing in light me
but
you
hear
know.
what them say now why Buju against the GLP is because when they get in a lockup, they think say GLP should have turned up for him because remember say GLP didn't have power, you know.
True. When him go to prison. When him go.
Yeah. So my team said that
upon him, and them send him go to your scope.
Exactly.
Watch out, wanna see the video with the lady where I go sit out. Wanna see the video with the lady where I go sit out, Buju. The lady say, what Buju ever do for Jamaica? The lady say, which set of youth them Buju ever help? The lady say, Buju, draw out your receipt. What you ever do for Jamaica? Which institution you ever help? Me say the woman rub him out to zero.
Yep.
Wanna see it?
The only person help a fish curry.
Yeah,
Me say the woman say all him do a walk and issue out white lady and mash up the youth them.
Look here,
enough youth, the woman say enough youth him man alive.
No, look here, after in a COVID, the man a rub out Andrew.
Yeah, from COVID.
After COVID time, you know. Then for the well, I know, for the man them say quarantine, you know. That means say you turn out your fucking yard, you know, you're not going away, you know.
Yeah.
So that start mad him out, you know.
Yeah, man, that did money, man, can just come from prison and want to road, you know.
Yeah, it feels like it reminds him of prison.
Man start,
yes, it reminds him of prison, me say, you never see smoke without fire yet.
And that, man, that trigger him, man, is a trigger, you know.
Yeah, man, it trigger him for true. It trigger him for true.
But you wanna know something? You wanna know something? Even with the whole, and I don't even call it demonstrate. I call it parade. That what went on during COVID.
Yeah.
You know, I remember COVID was serious. I got COVID. I got COVID, and I'm telling you that it was one of the most. I don't know. I'm not. I don't get sick.
It was traumatic.
Yeah, it was so traumatic. Okay.
Everybody did effort.
And
well,
wait.
Anybody will tell us that they're not effort, I lie them I tell.
Wait, and then I actually after I got
like fly.
Yeah, after I got COVID, then I got COVID and then I took the vaccine. And after I got COVID, even when I didn't have COVID anymore, I was so sick. And then I took the vaccine. And the first time I took the vaccine, I started to feel better. And then when I took the second vaccine, that was when I was like, damn, there she is. Because I just started feeling myself again. Because I felt like I was going through, like I was moving through a daze. You know what I'm saying? My body hurt, my brain foggy, you name it. When I took the second vaccine, I was like, you know, this shit work. And I have my family, but during the whole of COVID, I was out there vaccinating people for it.
Boy, me I tell you, mama,
Right?
me a whole out, spend out the whole of my money, you know, so me I hide from the vaccine, you know, me don't have to go take it, you know.
You have to go take it.
You run out of food, man, and the only way me can see customers, man, the boss say, oh, if you no vaccine, you know, me no want to see, you know. Me have to go take it, mama.
And during that time period, and when I'm looking at television, see people are carrying on about how, you know, you force people to take everybody. I remember, and imagine you turn up for work and you have containers park up outside of the hospital full of dead body. People who was dying from COVID.
Yo, you must be so scared.
Listen to even when I get home from work.
Yeah.
I used to just, even during the winter time, I used to just step one foot into, there's a little foyer right off the kitchen. I would step there, and that's where I get undressed, drop everything in a plastic bag.
Sanitizer off and thing.
No, I'm telling, and the whole day, sometimes during the daytime, I used to come home like I'm mentally, but I get up every day and I go there because it was for real. It was not joke. And maybe Jamaica, it was in Jamaica, but it wasn't that as much as
wicked
bad
like how
as,
you see it in a foreign there.
man, listen,
Container pop up with beer dead body.
It exists. It exists. There was a time I remember when it started out in Spain, for example. I think COVID killed off a whole generation, like a whole group, a whole generation of people just die from COVID.
Yeah. It was crazy, man. At one point, I thought the world was gonna end.
Boy,
Yes.
I say, bro.
Look, wait there. After 1913, this click out, you know, and then they come back again, you know. Remember saying that 1913 said America everywhere.
The whole earth nearly wiped out.
That was the last pandemic.
Yeah, man, wickedest pandemic.
1913, yes.
Yeah, man.
And so when they were out there and they refused to wear masks and I'm like, you know, if they only know. After that, every bullshit. Yeah. And I'm almost sure that regardless of how restless that Buju may have got, he was happy he comes out of prison, because maybe if he was still in prison, he wouldn't have made it out of there.
When me watching news with Michael Sharp tonight and tomorrow, me say Michael Sharp unalive, me I say, bombard.
Think serious.
I said, no, I said, I didn't see man active last night, man. I read the news. Yo, me say me get freed.
So, are they kill him?
Yes, man.
Are they unalive him?
Yeah, man. You know, say I have complication and go take a vaccine, man. Yeah, man. If you have certain underlinement, you know, you can't take it, you know?
No. If you have certain underlying issue, that's when you take it. If you have diabetes, if you have any kind of pulmonary issues, that's when you need to take it, because your immune system is already compromised.
How about the heart disease?
No, man.
No, even that. So the way it works is that if you, for example, say you're a naturalist and you don't really take medication and stuff like that, and all your treatment comes from herb, your body is like it's perfect for a thing there, infection.
Right one for disease.
Yeah, because every medication you take, if you take a flu vaccine, any kind of vaccination that you take, you are literally teaching your memory cell within your body that the next time it come in contact with that or anything within that series to react, to fight back. You're teaching your body how to fight against the flu or whatever. So if you're, so if you have diabetes,
education, man.
Right? So you have
but here is too.
We need people like you out here.
The vaccine build up. Yeah, go ahead.
So if you have, say for example, now say you have diabetes, okay, which is you have high blood pressure. The diabetes is like an endocrine issue, because it has to do with your body is not, the pancreas is not producing enough insulin to, you know, so because of that, all of that sugar staying within this, so it's an endocrine system issue. And you're already compromised. And then you actually get COVID. And you get COVID and your body already, there's certain, because once you get like diabetes and stuff like that, your body is already, it has lost, you can reverse it, but you can't really get it back to
Immune,
where it was before.
your body lose that immune system there.
Yeah, you lose the fight. Your body lose some other fight.
Yes,
Okay.
man.
And
Yes,
say
man.
you go and say you get COVID. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Your body is gonna struggle to fight it off.
True.
And if you
True.
have high blood pressure and diabetes walk together. So anybody you see with the diagnosed with diabetes, high blood pressure is right behind it, because the sister and brother, because once the sugar eat away at your vein and your vessels, it stretch it, then the high blood pressure came along, and if the blood cannot move around, that is when you start getting the high blood pressure. So both of them road. So you have any of those illnesses and their kidney issue, you have pulmonary issue, like people who smokes a lot, they may not start having pulmonary issue yet, like they have breathing problem, but your lungs is compromised. Your lungs is like a tar pit with all of that cigarette that you inhale or whatever it is that you smoke.
I mean that, mama, I mean that. See my lungs black like a carpet.
and when that happens, it's not that your lungs is compromised, it also compromise your body may not getting enough oxygen, because if your lungs is not putting enough oxygen, then your body's not getting enough oxygen. So all different kind of stuff is going on there.
One thing lead to the next.
Yes. So and the body needs to be in homeostasis in order for it to be considered to be healthy.
Yeah. And
So
that means your brain not getting enough oxygen, your muscles not
yes,
get,
you're not getting enough. Yeah, none of
oxygen.
that. You understand?
So
in
nurse, so doctor, me like a man now drink up all my bush medicine for my heart and my lungs and my kidney and everywhere. Me still not get you.
You still need to see your doctor. You still need to do your regular thing. You still need to go see your doctor. No, don't be, because the doctor is not gonna inject. He's not gonna immunize you unless you are.
You gonna let Dr. Ida
From me see
but you
needle,
gotta
bro,
go.
me say me feel away from me see all the needle, me feel away.
No, you need to go.
But gentlemen, trust me, trust and believe, you guys really, everybody need to go check up themselves at least once a year. Can you see when they go to the doctor now, and the doctor they explain to you, say you need to come see him back in the next 3 months or 6 months.
You need to go.
You start go every year, but then you need to check up yourself. If it's too late, there's no turning back. It's like you have a vehicle and you don't do your oil change. You don't check all the engine, all these things.
Drive.
Keep driving, same thing. We are like human. We are like a vehicle now. The vehicle is like us. You have to check up yourself.
And another thing too, like Chef saying, it's correct. Like take for example your blood work, your labs. You need to get a lab done annually. You need to know what's going on with your iron. You need to, there's so much, because for example, a lot of people who you see even died from stuff like cancer and stuff like that, it could have been saved if you were going to your doctor every year. You understand?
Go and talk, nurse. Me a listen, nurse. God no doctor. Me a listen, doctor. Yeah, man, you make me feel like I go do my checkup tomorrow.
Yes, you need to go.
Beg
You
you a
need to
second
go.
there.
Yes, dear.
Me butt in with my experience. I'm early 60s.
Right.
I'm a person that never pay doctor much attention.
Right.
I don't take tablet. I never was taking tablet for headache. Nothing at all.
Man, somebody talking up. You the mic, no, man.
And since this year, it's the first time since I know myself, apart from a child, I decided to go to the doctor.
Right.
To get a checkup.
Right.
They say I have high blood pressure. They gave me some tablets. 2 weeks time, the whole of my foot them start swell up. Went back to the doctor. They give me tablet to deal with the swelling. Foot still a swell up. I took up all the tablets. I threw them in the garbage.
Right.
And I stopped go to the doctor. My foot come right back down normal. When I say my foot swollen, I could hardly walk. And that is as a result of going to the doctor.
Okay, so that would be the result of you taking, maybe taking the medication, but not going to the doctor. Because even though you may not you stopped taking the medication and the swelling went down, which means you have poor venous returns, it you still doesn't mean you don't still have high blood pressure.
No, the high blood pressure is there. I'm dealing with it naturally now.
Right.
Dealing with it naturally now. But
And you
I
see,
ain't going back to the
Mr.
doctor
Talk Sweet,
I've
and that's
never felt that
wait.
before.
No, Mr. You could change your doctor. That's your prerogative. If you felt
and that's what I don't want to do.
No, but listen.
Because all they are going to do is
Mr. Talk Sweet,
hold
listen.
on, I did a whole blood work, everything.
I'm trying. Let me explain. I'm gonna.
About me comes back good.
Yeah, but listen.
Everything except high blood pressure.
Okay, so listen to what I'm saying. All right.
Listen.
So sometimes we become complacent. We have this one doctor that we're dealing with for years, and we will not go even when they're no longer effective. We keep going to them. And I'm not saying that the doctor was not effective. It could be also that you're having an adverse reaction to the medication that was given to you. But if you still have high blood pressure and you decided, you could tell the doctor, I don't want to take the medication. I am going to take herbal medication, but you still need to monitor that. So you'd still need to check in with him and still being monitored, but you can be honest with him that you will not be taking the medication because you think you're having an adverse reaction. It's causing you to have edema and you don't want to deal with that. And he can still monitor your blood pressure, see how it's going. He can tell you if the herbs you're taking, if they're working and stuff like that. But don't just cut it off and decide that you're not, because high blood pressure can lead to many things. You can have strokes and stuff like that. So he have to still assess to see what are the possibility of those things happening.
Doctor, we all get all wrong pill to you know. Yeah, the wrong treatment.
Elsie.
Yes, sir.
You know, so most of them modern doctor you know, a Google doctor them.
Well, I heard about that, but the information that is in Google.
Phone and when you tell them around, Google it, brother.
No. Well, doctors. No, listen. It's not okay. So I know, I am aware of that punchline, but there are website that is set up by medical as part of. Let me finish. Okay. All right. There are websites that are set up. They only pertaining to medical. That is, it's not. It wasn't just put up by some random person. It actually is a legitimate website. And one other thing is they're trying to make medical, the access to medical more accessible. So sometimes, like for example, if you need to check something, instead of you have to go back and go to the computer or whatever, you can, and the phones that they have is not their personal phone, that's their work phone. And it's all about medicine. They can go on it and check something just to make sure if they not 100% sure about something. So even though you might see a doctor do that in your present, it doesn't mean that they're on Google. Because Google doesn't, you can Google stuff, but you can't Google stuff to find out whether or not to confirm medical information if you are a doctor. There's certain ethics you can't do.
And girlie, the easiest way to explain to them, say that's information in real time. So you don't have to go, as you say, you don't have to go and go look it up and research it. It's right
just
there.
go on his phone. It's right there on his phone. And also when I was in medical school, I had to, the research that we do when we're researching stuff about whether it's bacteria or whether it's about illness and correlation between certain things, we can only go on certain sites because those sites were set up for studies. I couldn't go on Google, and they have ways to know where I get my information from. And I have to cite every site that I go on, where I get it from, who said what verse, who wrote it, whatever. So I have to give accountability for whatever it is that I wrote. So it's not, even though people say, oh yeah, they Google it. No, there is, it's like medical online, like people.
And on Google, it's a lot of misinformation.
And
misleading and stuff.
Because
and the real expert doesn't post their stuff on that.
No, and yeah, like you go on, like I said, even the CDC website, you want to know about disease. Well, used to, it has changed a lot recently, but used to, well, like when I was, in college, I had to go on there and I'm searching about disease and bacteria or virus and stuff like that. You go on the CDC website and that's where you go to get your information because that was set up because that's what they deal with. So I've heard that comment a lot of time about the whole Google doctor, but it's not Google. It's not Google. It's actually a medical web information reference. You can go on and you go and you check it and stuff like that. Even medical dictionary is different from any other dictionary you could use because it's all about medical terminology and medicine itself and disease and treatments and stuff like that.
Okay.
So yeah, but it is very important that, even though you may find that, when you take the herb for your high blood pressure, that it works better than the medication, you should still have another conversation with your doctor. Let them know that you are not taking the medication. You do not want to go back on it and you don't want to try anymore. You want to stay on the herb, but you want to still be monitored to make sure that your blood pressure is moving in the right direction.
Yeah. So this guy, this Virginia team, Team South.
Big bro.
Can I bush you take for high blood pressure now?
High blood pressure. I'm not travel with high blood pressure, but if you want to take
doctor on high blood pressure.
Anna Ims quickly.
No, it was Mr. Sweet T Sweet or something. He's not there anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, sweet something or another. But sweet, you see sour sap leaf?
Yeah, that good, me know.
Yeah, man, you can't drink that.
So well, you never get to explain to him because you see sometimes it depends on the level of your blood pressure. You understand? If it's not that high, you can really monitor it with all them bush tea. But you say if it's at a level, you have to take the pill. You understand?
So here's the thing now about blood pressure. So it has changed a lot in terms of how they view. If you're of a certain height, weight, they look at certain things for them to say. It used to be 120/90. Okay, no, like
that's a woman.
That no, not for, and that used to be the standard for everybody until they had to change it because some people, they have more body weight, their muscles are heavier than for male. But now, if your blood pressure, and the doctor don't just diagnose you with blood pressure either. If they take the blood pressure a couple of times and different times, different days, and different times, and it's still elevated to a certain level, it's a trend. Okay, so if you're having a trending, like say for example, this is the first time we're saying that, okay, the last time you were here, this is what we got. The other time you were here, this is what we got. No, we do what we did our orthostatic blood pressure, which is we do it with you sitting down, standing up, and lying down, and each time it's fluctuating and it's trending. So say for example, they would say that, okay, I believe that you are saying then that, okay, you have high blood pressure. That's the diagnosis. And then the doctor would say that, okay, I want you to try these medication. And I don't know what else about his medical history where would saying that, okay, at your age, your blood pressure start to rise, you need to keep it under to a certain. If you could use, like I did stated that you could use herb if the herb work. I don't know which herb because
you were saying bush,
but I'm saying he should still
check up on the doctor.
Conversation with his doctor to let him know what his decision is. So because a lot of times too, there are other underlying issues that can cause your blood pressure to.
Thanks for that, Juju. Juju, I say mango leaf good.
But also for you, Mr. T, smoking, which you need to go to the doctor. They need to check it out because, I don't want to scare you, but lungs cancer, throat cancer, all of these things for people who smoke after a long period of time, and sometimes no amount of drinking herbs is going to flush it out. And then you have people who smoke their whole life and they never really got sick.
True. Like my granny, she want me, she smoke back and front, she turn the fire in her mouth.
But I'm just saying that I believe though but then that was that time when
So I
food
have a
was
question.
natural. Yeah.
So what really causes the high blood pressure? What is it? Is that age or lifestyle, food, diet? What really causes it? 'Cause younger people don't really have it like that.
Well, sometimes it could be. I say okay. So for example, most time when people get, like I had stated, that high blood pressure and diabetes come together, and I don't think that there is any. I can't give you a specific reason why someone would get high blood pressure. Sometimes it's genetics. Sometimes it has to do with changes in the body, like there's some other underlying issues going on, whether it was with your vein or it's an endocrine issues that start trending. And, so I can't give you a specific of why people get high blood pressure. People could, when I said genetics also, because, it's been saying that even said people in America who have high blood pressure, especially, they said it's more prevalent for Black. And because back then and that genes we got from our foreparents, because when we came from Africa as slaves, when we came from Africa as slaves, and what we do, sometimes you ever heard this word about the fifth quarter, which is the belly, the foot of animal. That's all they used to give to Black people to eat. And they used to have to clean it up and put it in barrel with salt. And they used to eat all of these salty things and all of that. And the food that they used to give to the Blacks to eat, it was just leftover things, which it shouldn't be consumed. And the genes has been passed down through generation. And therefore, they're saying that high blood pressure and diabetes is more prevalent in the African American people. So I'm not that's one of the fact, but I'm not saying that all Black people get high blood pressure and diabetes because of genetic. Yes, but also now, if you want to know what is going on with us now, you don't have to look any further, because due to additive that is added to food that we eat. Most of it is genetically modified. The body can only break down so much. And when you eat in food that was not grown in the way it was supposed to, the body cannot process it the way it's supposed to. So a lot of things is added to illnesses that we're experiencing. Everything we eat or drink is polluted. We say, okay, we don't eat meat, we don't eat fish. The water is polluted also, and we eat the fish and we get sick. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes most of the illnesses that occur, it's not fast, it's just slow. It's slow over the years. Like it's poisoning our body, and then all the kind of stuff, just that it makes us more susceptible to getting sick more easily, and stuff like that. So there's a lot of illnesses that, we get now where we can't really explain where it come from. But I do know that I was taught this, that genetics is connected to high blood pressure and diabetes, more prevalent in Black people, and it has to do with the food and all of that our foreparents eat as slaves,
So Gerthy,
yes.
do you believe if people exercise more often, they will get rid of some of them diseases out of them body?
I believe that. I mean, I believe that some of us, yes, we become sedentary. I also believe that after you reach a certain age, you should stop eating certain shit. Excuse my language. Fried food.
Yeah, man. True, girls.
You need to stop eating certain things. The body it's not breaking it down. It's not working. You're supposed to eat lighter. You're supposed to eat healthier. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to take in more protein, lean food, clean food. You understand?
Welcome, Caribbean.
Right? and things
Well,
like that.
everybody care.
Yeah. So people at 50 something, 60 something, you shouldn't be on Kentucky line buying Kentucky Fried Chicken and McDonald's and all that crap and Burger King and all that. No, you should not. Those things are not for you. Your body can't deal with that. And I'm not saying you should totally eliminate it. I mean, you could have a piece of fried chicken. But every time you hit Montego Bay, wherever there is Kingston, or wherever there's you're in the Kentucky line buying biscuit. Do you have any idea how much lard they put into those biscuits to keep them soft and moist?
I'm going to treat myself now and then.
Yeah, you can have a piece of chicken there because, moderation is important. But still, even the food.
Take off the skin. Enough people that take off the skin.
You wanna know? Yeah, but the thing is,
skin or nothing.
Me not like skin or nothing at all, brother.
Oh,
it's not even just. It's not just the skin because okay, so uniquely, I know how Kentucky food is prepared because when I was 18 years old, just finished high school, I worked as a hostess in New Kingston at the Kentucky there. I was there for like a year and a half working there. So I know how they prepare the food. It's deep fry. And the oil that they use is not liquid. It's saturated. All right. It's saturated like a lard kind of thing they put into the Crisco. Yeah. And then they fry the chicken. So I know how it's, so that's a lot of triglyceride for somebody who is 50, 60 something eating on a regular basis. It's not good for you. You know what I'm saying? So having a little piece of it here and there, but you can't. And when you prepare food at home, some people, the oxtail, the curry goat, the white rice. No.
Yeah, man, the French fried chicken, the pork and sit now.
You can have, yes.
Curry goat in a body, mama. Oh, I laugh.
And that's the thing. You can have yourself some curry goat and maybe figure out another way how to cook the goat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You figure out a way how to cook the goat because it's protein. Right? So just figure out a way how to cook it where no require a lot of bake it then. You know what I'm saying? Season it up, cut off the fat and stuck it in the oven. Trust me, you can cook goat in the oven.
So doctor, how you go for all the Rasta man them when not eat meat? How them go survive it all?
Well, all right, so I'm not a doctor, let me clarify that. But
so like one big doctor, what you mean?
No, well, listen, I believe that if you're gonna do something, you should be good at it. So you gotta know your art. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So people carry different diets all the time, and I felt like Rastafarian diet is one of the most it's a very healthy diet that they have. You understand? A very healthy diet that they have. If you ask a doctor, they might be saying that they need to eat more protein but then I've seen a lot of Rastaman or Rasta woman, they live like for a very long period of time eating their regular.
No, Rasta don't get fat. You know that?
No, there is their body fat. Their body fat is not.
The most Rasta
very lean. Yeah, they don't
smoke. Rasta, you must be a fat Rasta. You must be a fat Rasta.
Yes, I know a fat Rasta.
Yeah, this serious fat Rasta, man, gonna change them.
The real Rasta, they're not fat, man.
No, they're not.
When I pass through Park downtown there Saturday time, circle around a fig tree downtown Kingston. Somebody fat Rasta around.
Somebody mentioned veggie chunk. Veggie chunk has a lot of protein in it also, and they eat a lot of beans, which
any Rasta eat veggie chunk, them a eat meat.
Not really.
Yeah, man, any Rasta eat veggie chunks. I meat, them a eat, man.
No, well, it can be prepared to be like a meat. It can prepare like a. No, it's not meat. It's made from soy.
I say not meat, Scooty, but from the Rasta, they might eat veggie chunks. You might go eat meat.
It's soy protein, and that's the aim. Your body protein is so important. Okay.
Protein.
Yeah, you gotta eat
a lot
protein.
Of beans.
Yeah,
not
just
chunks,
beans. No, listen, not just beans. You can eat meat. It's just how it's prepared.
No, man, talk about matter about the Rasta man then.
Oh, okay. So where there is vegetable, they eat veggie protein. They also, some of them do eat fish and stuff like that. So, you know, yeah.
All if a foreign
Well, I
live,
assume, I'm assuming
all
that they
eat
eat fish.
all if a
Yeah.
foreign live, him have to go stand and pork food, then they sit there, dear a foreign.
Well, it is. Yeah.
Have protein.
Oh, yeah.
Pork is a good source of protein.
Well,
What you mean?
pork is I don't really eat a lot of pork because also pork is lean, it has
pork
protein.
clean the place, you know. Pork not better for eat, pork better for
Everyone
clean
pass
the
out a
land.
punish stone in the big water swamp and see some pig out there, boy.
Well,
the pig feet
it
blow.
clean the land, you know. I eat a clean all the dead animal, them, you know, the pork. You know.
Them pig, them, me no want no pork
pig, them, you know, cause the drunker, them not about.
You know, I'm going to tell you something, and something that why I believe that it is a realistic statement that we have inherited the genes from our foreparents that we are susceptible, that makes us susceptible to high blood pressure and diabetes. And the reason why I said that is because my grandparents and back then, we don't even put fertilizer on food. You know, it's just the way they plant the food and it grow and all of that. And my grandmother had diabetes. My mom had diabetes and high blood pressure. So it does exist, and they eat very clean. You know, they eat what they plant. You know what I'm saying?
But girl, remember back then, as I said, is from our fourth parents, cause in our slavery days, the slave master them just throw all the garbage to it. Like all the pig foot, the cow tail, the
pig belly,
the fat
cow
part of the
belly.
meat.
And not only, you remember how even growing up in the country, I eat those things. My parents used to clean it, put it over thing there to smoke
fire,
and dry it out with a lot of salt. A lot of salt.
And some of them put in a pork put in a bucket with salt and ferment
never go up on, man.
Yeah, that's them because
can't meat to preserve it.
Yeah, we go up on pigtail and beer fat that, you know. And cow foot and them things never good for it.
Yeah, and a lot of and all of that stuff, you know what I'm saying? It messes there's a lot of
it mess up
sodium in
your
our
gene
diet.
right in your bloodstream.
Yeah,
so when you have kids, your kids them get it.
Yeah.
God.
So you have to change the way, but you, Mr. T, with all of that smoking, you need to go see a doctor.
Mr. T, I wish one of them.
You
with the glasses on, TEA.
Boy, me with the black lungs.
but the thing, you know, now a serious thing, you know, soldier, you have to listen to what we are saying.
Yeah, man, I real talk, man.
You need to go check up yourself.
Yeah, man, for me, uncle tell me, say, no, me sick and anything to do with smoking, me nothing but a call for him phone. Yeah, man. I say serious, man. I have to take bad things and laugh, bro.
But the thing, you know, let me tell you something. Yeah, as I say, you have people who smoke for long, you know, and them live long, them still a live, and them nice, you know, them still a smoke.
Watch out, Chef K.
Everybody is not the same. Everybody don't have the same luck.
Back and front, you know, Chef K. She put the fire in her mouth. You never know that the patient there.
Yeah, man, I know people do that, man.
They turn the fire in their mouth.
But everybody don't have the same luck.
Another thing too, you are of a certain age where, you know, you're supposed to be checking your prostate and all of that. Men is having a lot of prostate issue. No, it's
that's
true.
the reason why the blood test is important.
Yeah.
When
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's important, those things.
So you need to go take care of that, you know. And also, you know, it is my fundamental belief.
True.
Anything that I'm going to put into this temple of mine, if it doesn't make sense, I ain't doing it. Which means that smoking, it doesn't make sense. I mean, that's just me.
Yeah.
You understand me? So, and I like to be in good health. Now, I'm not saying that I could never get sick, but I'm not going to hasten the process.
True.
All right? So you really should get yourself checked out. It's important.
Yes, man.
Well, gentlemen, on that note, I
Hold
have to
on, man. Just hold
say,
on a little bit. Then I have to leave it. Hold on, I'm your master. I'm gonna reach now. We're gonna politics now.
okay, all right.
Master.
Me know you ready. You well want to hear my mouth, though.
Yeah, man. What go on?
Not a thing. Me there listen everybody.
Yes.
And they're talking about pressure, but I have pressure.
Yeah.
But what gave me pressure was Kalaloo. So everybody get pressure from different things.
Really?
True.
Yes, I was a Kalaloo lover. I eat Kalaloo like 5 times a week.
Bomba.
And when I went to the doctor,
I must not hear this.
yes, each day you learn more and more.
So how can I do for your pressure?
Because it's a lot of iron, turn up too much blood.
Yeah, I see the connection there. Your
Too
body
much
produce
blood.
more blood, and then with all of
Right.
that blood go, okay. Okay, I got you.
Yes, so you know
Okay.
that made me hardly eat Kalaloo from that.
If somebody say you put too much salt on it.
No.
No matter. But she's
I am a
correct
lover
now.
of Kalaloo. I cook 2 bangla Kalaloo, and actually me alone eat it.
When you eat
Yeah.
Yes, Philippine.
Because I just
want
love
to
Kalaloo.
put too much salt on it.
No. You don't have to put no whole salt and Kalaloo. Or vegetable in other words.
No. It's a very low maintenance kind of cooking, Kalaloo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you have to be very careful.
Yes.
Trust me.
No people can cook Kalaloo. Boil it.
It no matter how you do it, but you cannot contain too much.
Yeah.
And that was what my first I was shocked out of my week when the doctor said the Kalaloo that you eat. When I went to the doctor, my pressure was 250, 180.
Oh, that's high.
Very high. I was at my business place, and I realized when the sun catch me, it's like me I go drop down. My head get dizzy, me not see clear. I'm saying, no man, how me feel so? So there was a doctor across from where I am. So I went over there.
Right.
And I was explaining to the doctor. And he said, well, the Kalaloo that you're eating, it is too much.
But did they actually do any kind of test to verify that that's what was causing it? Or do any other checkup to find out what else could have been causing it?
No,
No,
but from there and then I realized I had pressure till now.
But you should get that checked out though. You should check to see if there's any other underlying issues that contributing to that.
Well,
because it's not enough just to say that is the Kalaloo.
Well,
without doing any kind of labs and stuff like that, just to check.
No, well, from then I did regular tests and
How much your pressure read now?
My pressure is normal now. I try to contain my pressure. Because listen, I am a person like this.
Wow.
In the morning, let me tell you.
Erica is correct.
Water
280 over 180. No, that's not from.
You boil
250
your
over
lemon,
180.
boil the turmeric with the garlic, and you squeeze half a lemon in it in the morning. That's the first thing you have for your breakfast before you eat anything. Half an hour after that, you can eat, and it control your pressure.
Yes, Miss Marcia, but you need to check it out because I don't really think
I have a machine at home. I check my pressure very often.
Not just that, you need to go get a checkup, and in the checkup, they're going to check to see if there's any other issues that could be contributing to that.
Well, I've been to the doctor. I've been to the doctor about 2 months ago. Run a lot of blood tests. Everything come back normal and all of that.
So is the doctor okay with what you're using to control it?
Yeah.
Okay. They did not recommend medication?
Cause sometimes
the doctor recommend medication. I have a lot of medication for pressure here.
Cause sometimes these things just
the only way I
massive.
take it, if I'm under, all right, you have to understand your body. And if you can understand your body and know when your pressure is high or when your pressure is low, then no, you don't throw away medication, you keep it, because you might just be on the road and the pressure can just go up. So you must always, I travel with my medication even though I don't take it like that.
Mm.
And I take 5 milligram, not 10. Some people take 20 milligram, 30 milligram. I'm taking a 5 milligram dose. So my pressure is easily to stabilize.
Yeah, I've never experienced high blood pressure. My pressure never go over 120, 124 over 80 or 70. That's it for me. I've never.
My blood pressure is like 100. The doctor say your blood pressure it not low, but it around the lowest area.
Yeah, what how much? 100?
About 100.
How much do you weigh?
Oh,
You
have low blood pressure, man.
Nah, man, it's not low. Them say
no, no, that's low.
No, them say no. Them say low. But it's
Is it
not,
one? Okay, it can't be just 100. It has to be two number. It's what over 100.
Yeah, it's like maybe about 5. 105.
105 over.
Yeah, the blood.
105 over.
You not understand.
Yeah,
because
yeah,
it's two reading you got.
Yeah.
Either 105 over 80 or whatever, but
No, it's in between like 105, 120, 120 around the area there, no? But it's not it's on the lower side and
yeah,
on
but
the
you're
high side.
only repeating one.
Yeah.
No,
it's two.
It's on the lower side and on the high side.
It's two number. It measure the blood going in and out of the heart, but both chamber. So it has to be one over the other. The higher is the out and the lower is the in. So if they give you 105, it would be maybe something over 105. But for a male, that's to have a blood pressure. If 105 is the systolic number, which is the top number, then your blood, you have very low blood pressure.
It's a top number. That's exactly. So it's
okay. So if you can be around, you are ridiculously
Hello,
low. Yeah, it's low.
Eh?
Come in a long time, you know, come in a box, you know.
Okay.
Squidly, what go on?
Yes, sir. So girls, if you have 145 over 90, that high, too high?
That could be a good number for you, because it also depends on how much you weigh, how tall, your height and weight, you know what I'm saying? So, and 140 something over, that's a good number. That's a very good number. Because for male also, your muscle is heavier than a female. So it's going to be different. And there was a time when, like I said, the standard number was like 120 over 90. That is not a realistic goal anymore because everybody have a different body weight, a different...
I want to give you blood pressure.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
But when you go to the doctor tell you it's supposed to be 120 over 80.
Well, they're no longer, that number, they're not using it anymore because that was the original standard. That is no longer the standard because they're looking at it from...
Somebody attack, man. When somebody attack, hold on, man.
Yeah, they're looking at it from, for example, say for example, 4 of us. I'm weighing 180. You weighing at 220. Somebody else is weighing at 300. Another person is maybe weighing at 150. All 4 of us blood pressure cannot be the same number. So the normal is based on, they have changed the normal, which means that if say for example, you take your blood pressure and say you weigh 180 and your blood pressure is running around between 120 to 128, they could still consider that to be a normal blood pressure. That blood pressure could still be considered normal because of your body weight. A person who weighs 300 pounds, their blood pressure might be running, there's a number that it should not be at. Like, for example, if it's like, it went up to like 180 to 200, that is high. So they still have to bring it still has to be lower. But we are not going to all have the same blood pressure. And our blood pressure might be different, might off, but differ by certain digit, but at the same time, it's still a healthy blood pressure. So
Well,
120
I
over
try to
90 used to be the
maintain.
normal, yeah.
I try to maintain a 120, 80.
Okay.
Even go 85 because if my pressure go to 130, I know because I feel a tension in my neck back.
Right.
Eh?
Even if it go 130, I know. I feel the tension. I say, "Wow, my pressure gone up."
Yeah. And that is very dangerous because it's trending. So you know, my concern is always strokes. You know what I'm saying? My concern is always stroke. So therefore, whenever it fluctuates, you can feel pressure in your neck back. For me, that's not a good thing.
Somebody said the new is 140 over 90.
It depends also. That can be one of the new number, but it depends also on what the person body weight is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that to the weight of something.
Yeah.
Yes, for real. All right, hold on, girls. See. OP.
Okay.
Let me hear what you say now. OP.
Eh?
OP the reader, talk now. OP. Oh, you don't come in a while ago and you're not talk, brother. All right, one queen. One queen.
Good, hey guys, good morning or good evening or.
Yeah, good night.
It's morning.
Yeah, you know that I did my blood pressure on Thursday and I don't remember the reading, but I know that it was normal. They said my blood pressure is always normal when I do my blood pressure. It's good. So I
That's
think,
good.
yeah. I try watch what I eat. I don't weigh a lot. I never move my weight either. I just weigh 130. Don't care what I do. I have that normal weight.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, 130.
Yeah, 130. And
So I would love to have your weight.
and I do a lot of I can't do it now, but because I got fractured in October, so I've my ankle was broken. So
When?
I normally exercise. That's what I do. I jog and I work out. I do a lot of workout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
And
you're working
for
out
me
and not
too, I
eating
don't drink
right,
nothing more than water, honestly.
wow.
So where you go by yard for?
Hold on. Yeah, Juju, yeah. Juju say, I'm 120
But
over
then I look
7.
money, you know.
And I used to be 200
Of
over
the
1.
money, man, look.
Whoop, hold on, brother. When we are calling for talking, not talk, and when people are talking, you talk. Hold on, man. I'm 120 over 70, and it used to be 200 over 165 when taking the tablet. I'm now drinking mango leaf.
Right.
And she said,
And that is what I'm saying, that you have the right to take the medication or not to. And if you felt like it's not helping you and it's causing you more problems, then you don't have to. But I believe that when you have high blood pressure, you should not just self-medicate, or because even though you're not taking medication, you're taking herbal supplements, it's still self-medicating. You should still check in with your doctor periodically, make sure that everything is okay. You could tell them you don't want to take the medication, but especially if you're not taking the meds, you should be following up with them closely so that they can make sure that everything is on par. But because a lot of people take meds and it doesn't work for them, it doesn't work with them. It swell up their feet, they have poor venal returns. Some people have nauseation. It depends on what kind of medication it is. So,
Yeah. All right. OP, talk now. OP.
Oh. So, what may I say now? You say, I want to give your pressure.
Well, um, high blood pressure could cause like blockage in your vein, sometime narrowing of the vein. Even if you have diabetes, you could get high blood pressure because diabetes stretch out the veins. So you know, and when the blood move around your body through constriction, and constriction means the blood vessel, it pumps the blood. So if it's too narrow, the blood cannot flow the way it should, and if it's too wide, too much blood is flowing in every direction, and sometimes it can stretch out your veins, so therefore you can't, the blood is not, you have poor so you have some things that you have little areas that the blood go through, and if like valve, you have them like in the back of your legs, and if it goes down into your feet, and if you have poor venal return, you have edema, which is all of that blood is settling, our fluid is settling up in your and once that one system go, then you have your lymphatic system also that helps with draining off some of the toxic fluid within your body, and once the blood is all over the place, everything else is off. So high blood pressure is caused from either narrowing or the stretching of the vein, and it's not pumping the blood the way it should. You understand? So all of that happen too, and it is so important that you try not to be sedentary. It doesn't matter what age you are. Get up and walk around. Exercise. Do what you have to do, but you need to get the body moving, because a body in motion stays in motion. All right? And the changes that come up, the changes that come across, so even though we eat, okay, say for example, the food that we eat, we eat rice, we eat yam, we eat banana, we eat all of that. And it's natural, yes. But after a while, we have to change our diet. We have to modify what we eat. You understand? There is so many things you can move around your food, but there's just certain things when you reach a certain age, as I was saying before, you gotta stop eating it. You gotta cut back on it. Look at your diet. What have you been eating ever since? Some people, that's all they eat because that's what they like. They like certain type of food. Sometimes that the like is killing you because it's not working for you anymore. You know what I'm saying? Even meat that we cook it down in oil, and the meat itself has so much natural fat in it. And we eat all of that, and we eat all of this gravy, and it make the food taste good, but it's not good for you because that's triglyceride, and that's one of the things also that block up your arteries, and some people have heart problems and all of that. So you gotta be, once you reach a certain age, you have to change the way you eat. You like your muscles, and as you get older, you need to strengthen. You need protein, more protein. You need to take in more protein for your muscle. It doesn't mean you eat more food. It doesn't mean you eat more meat. You can get protein. Certain protein. You can eat more avocado. You can eat it from beans. You know what I'm saying? So you put it around, and sometimes if you can boil it. Don't fry it. Don't. And if you can stir fry it, and if you're gonna use like butter and stuff like that, make sure you try as much as close as you can to eating anything you can get your hand on organic, anything that's natural, it doesn't have a lot of preservative in it, and all of these kind of things. And try not to eat anything that is at room temperature. It's solid. It's saturated fat. It's blocking up your artery. Don't use it. It might make the food taste better, but at the same time, your body is paying for it. So there's just so many things that you can change around, but you need to exercise. Also, when you have high blood pressure, I would not recommend somebody who have high blood pressure to drink coffee. Okay? Drink tea.
Right. True.
Okay? Drink tea.
Yeah, my husband have high blood pressure and he drink coffee right now.
Blood pressure. Stop buying the regular oil and buy coconut oil.
Well, that's another thing too, because I'll say, so me, I'm not a big coconut oil fan because when I was growing up, it was everything coconut in my house. My mother boiled it for hair or skin. We gotta eat it in food. We have to rub it. It was everything coconut. So after a while, now don't talk to coconut to me. Now, but also so the coconut industry, for a long time when coconut was coming from the Caribbean and they didn't know what to do with it, they were out there saying that coconut, it blocked up your artery because of the triglyceride in it. Because at heat, it is liquid. At room temperature, it is solid. So, and when it goes into your body, when it cools down, that's what it does. It becomes solid again, and it clogged up your pipes. Then somebody decided to invest in coconut, and they decided to promote it, and all of a sudden it's the best thing since sliced bread. And they have been confusing people with it for the longest time. I don't mess around with coconut. I'm not saying I won't eat some coconut drops. I won't say I won't eat a piece of pudding with some coconut in it. Yes, but I ain't buying. I'm not recommending no coconut to nobody.
I don't buy coconut oil at the board. I buy it from people that make it.
But it's still coconut.
I use oil.
Really good. Coconut oil are really good.
Wait, guys, I use oil, but one bottle of oil can serve me for the hair because I do not use a lot of oil in my stuff. And I don't eat fried food. I mostly steam my food, like the chicken and the other thing. I mostly use chicken breast.
Okay, so I'm gonna come clean because there's some days when I could eat a piece of fried chicken. So I would go to Popeyes or something, and I don't cook it in the house. So I just want enough that when I eat it, you know what I'm saying? So maybe once every 2 months, maybe once every 3 months.
I don't know. I break myself not to love fried chicken like that.
Okay, so the thing is, it's okay to not always stick to a rigid diet. I don't do diet. I just try to eat food that I think is best for my body. So every now and again, I might feel like I want to eat a piece of jerk pork. I might feel like I want to have some curry goat. I'll eat it. But you're not going to catch it to be on my menu every
single day.
Not even every single day, but like 3-4 times a month I'm eating it. No, I'm not doing that. I do eat chicken though. Right? I do eat chicken, and I eat free-range chicken. Somebody put in the comment that some meat have cancer. It's possible, but you could also try to get meat like people raise goat and they kill it. You know where your meat is coming from than to go into the supermarket and pick it up, because I would assume now that Jamaica is also some of the meat you're eating is imported. So there is that. So you have to just know where your food is coming from when you eat it. But there's a lot you can do to change your lifestyle when it comes on to the food you digest, But exercise is important. You have to add it to your regime because nothing is going to change. Doesn't matter if you stop eating meat, you're still going to everything. You need to get your body moving so your stuff within you can start moving also.
Yeah, man. All right. All of this little girls. Boy, you lecture tonight hard. The people ever put some by your thing, Want to send some gift for girls, man.
Now, I have a question. When you give somebody gift, how does that work? I don't know. I don't.
Oh, you change it out in a kind. The kind you change it out in real money.
Oh, well, I'm supposed to have a lot of coins then somewhere.
Coins, you get them in a coins and then you change, you draw them down. You can Google it. Or to draw down your coins then.
No.
I'm okay. You have your PayPal account and thing, and you bring it over to your PayPal.
I don't know how to do any of that stuff.
Yeah, man. Hold on the girls say. Ruler Brown, what go on, brother?
Morning, my brother. How you doing, sir?
Morning. Yeah, man. We're there on the battlefield, same way.
Yeah,
back to some health now.
All right. Well, I just want to say a big shout out to the entire desk. And good topic. Let me just say, I just turned 71 3 days ago.
Ooh.
71 years young. Right?
Congratulations to that.
Yeah, man. Thanks. And for me, I hear all the different inputs regarding one's health and so forth. For me, I left Jamaica when I was 21 years old. I was weighing at the time 125 pounds. And today, 48 years later,
Upon
I weigh
next.
170 pounds.
170 pounds?
170 pounds.
Mm.
And I've been at that weight, plus or minus 3 pounds for the last 30 years. So for me, again, I'm speaking of me. I
What's your
retired.
height? What is your height?
My height is 5 feet 7 inches. That's 5'7.5".
Wow.
For me personally, right? The key thing I think is the stresses on one's body and one's day-to-day activity. So for me, I retired from AT&T in 2000, which is 25 years ago, and I pretty much eat every and anything.
Hey,
And I don't.
Sweetly, you can't take me out of your box now, you know?
All right.
Yeah.
Respect.
Yeah, man. And I personally don't have much of any problem. I really think the frame of mind, the way you deal with people, the positive thought, always trying to be positive. If it's no squitty, whenever I come here, I try to stay positive, bring a positive message, and then I move on.
Have a free mind. Have a free mind, brother.
Absolutely.
Make his
Absolutely.
spirit be free. Don't have bad
Absolutely.
mind for people.
Precisely. And those are some
Bad
of the
mind
key
make you
things.
sick. I know people don't know that, you know.
Yeah, man.
Stress can make you sick also.
Bad mind, stress, and envy and good full. They make
And
you get the worst sickness in your body.
some people also have longevity, and you seem like you're blessed with longevity, Mr. Ruler, because longevity, the longevity genes, I would say that you can it keeps you young, it keeps you vibrant, and you seem like you always watch what you eat and keep your body healthy also, and a good mindset, because you talk about meat give people cancer. Stress can give you cancer also. Anger can give you cancer, because when you stress out your body, you know what I'm saying, your cortisol level keep going up. Yeah, you can also get cancer.
Hold on. I not agree with that say meat give people cancer. Because some people live to 100 and they meat all them life.
Well, brother,
Okay,
Squitty,
so listen. So
it is
listen.
known, it is
In
known that every
America,
human being
yeah,
has cancer cells in their body.
yeah.
Every human being has cancer cells in their body. It's the
Of course.
stresses, yes, it's stresses that one is under that makes that come to the fore and create
When
a
you get
problem for them.
stressed.
Yes.
Okay, so I can only speak from a medical. Listen, I can only speak from a medical point of view. So there's a study that is done every year and every country to see which country the trend of cancer is going up based on the food that you eat. So in America, colon cancer is most prevalent based because they eat so much beef, right? In Japan, where they eat a lot of raw fish, sushi, they have a lot of stomach cancer. You in the Middle East, there's a lot of throat cancer, and it caused from drinking a lot of hot tea. I don't know if you know, they drink a lot of tea. As hot as it is there, that's what they drink. And in that region, I should say, they have a lot of throat cancer. In places like Mexico, you have the lowest rate of cancer because of they eat a lot of spicy food, and there's a lot of antioxidant in this the spice that they eat that kill the cancer cell. So in different places, yes, study has shown in different places where some places you have there's different type of cancer is very much prevalent to certain areas based on the food or the kind of meat that they eat. So she's mentioned the person who wrote it, Erica, she wrote about deli meat. So deli is, they have little places you can go and buy a sandwich, and they have, roast meat and, but most of those meats are cured nitrate. And yes, it can be cancerous if you eat a whole bunch of it. If you eat a little piece of it here and there, it's not going to kill you. But if it becomes a part of your diet, yeah, it could, it's preserved meat. And anything that is preserved can also affect your cells. So stress can also increase the chance of you getting cancer. You're angry all the time, you stressed out all the time, yeah. And if you don't take rest, you're not eating proper meat, there's so many different things that we do or put in our
And
body, which is
processed meat,
carcinogenic.
processed
Yeah,
food.
yeah, process, which is carcinogenic, because like Mr. Brown mentioned, that our body do have the gene. Anybody is susceptible to getting cancer. But to
Sure.
speed up the process, it has to do with what you put in your body and how you treat your body. So exercise, you should. You should try to cut down on the stress, get sleep and all of that. Which remind me, I gotta go to sleep, Mr. Pretty.
Yeah.
You talk sleep, remember, say you want to sleep.
Yes, as I mentioned, the sleeping part of it. So these
Yeah,
are
man.
just, it's a holistic when you're doing stuff. And it's also too, that when I talk about stress, we here talking about the food and stuff that cause cancer and how we're supposed to care for our body. But a lot of us also, we don't care for our mental health. And mental health treatment can help with the stress. And holistically, when we talk about holistic treatment, we're talking about from our mental health to our body, what we put into it, what we put on it, how we treat it, whether we're moving it enough, and all of that. Everything come together. And when we talk about Rastafarian, that's their whole, they do that holistic kind of thing.
So,
That's why Rastafari, them diet really good enough. If everybody
yeah.
eat like a Rastafari, them would have healthy.
But don't get me wrong, I don't know the percentage of
Big up
how many
Chef.
Rastafarians get sick or whether or not they do get sick, because I believe that the body is a temple. You have to treat it that way. But sometimes, you have genes that you get that, can turn into something else. So I don't really know what the percentage of people who got sick, even though they live a healthy lifestyle. All I know is that the body wants the body, you treats it a certain way and it will respond to you. And sometimes even in spite of, and one of the thing that makes me more aware is that, Apple, the iPhone that everybody used, Steve Jobs, who was the founder of Apple. He was a multi-billionaire and he got pancreatic cancer. The pancreas is a small little organ that is, behind the liver right there. It's a little thing. And
What the
he
pancreas
have
do? What the pancreas
it's
do?
so the pancreas yeah. So he got
What it does to your body? What's the function of it?
well, it produces insulin for the body. So when we eat, everything that we eat, it doesn't matter what is it we eat, the body break it down into glucose, and glucose is sugar, right? And then when we eat and the body, we digest that food, all of that sugar is in our bloodstream. Now the pancreas secrete an enzyme called insulin. It's almost like it goes in and it takes the sugar from the bloodstream and bring it to the liver. It takes it out of the bloodstream and put it into
You
the
pee
muscle.
it
I
out.
mean, yeah, put it into the muscle. Now,
You
when the
pee it out.
pancreas, when the pancreas is not working, it's not producing enough insulin. So you have all that sugar in your bloodstream, and that is how you end up with diabetes, because all of that glucose is not coming out of the bloodstream and go into the muscle as it should, because the body then use that glucose that is placed into the muscle, they use it for energy. You understand? That's why when you're hungry and you eat, and you notice after a little bit, your body get energetic and you can get up and move again, because your pancreas is working. And then there's sometimes the pancreas overworked and it start pushing out insulin even when there is nothing there to take out. So either way, the pancreas can either be a good thing that takes the glucose and put it where it's supposed to, or it produce so much it's producing in too much insulin, so it's render it helpless.
So where the
So
insulin go when it too much, when it produce too much?
it stays in the bloodstream and it create more problems. So either
Like
way,
what?
that's when you're going to need now insulin, which is you're gonna have to use insulin that you have to inject yourself with to control that. So he had pancreatic cancer, and he got a transplant, and with all the money he had, and that man was lean as, you know, it wasn't because he was sick, because he was lean, and he still got sick, and with all the money he has, he could not save himself. So sometimes we get lucky, sometimes we have longevity, sometimes we got the really good genes, sometimes based on how we treat our body over for a long period of time, we benefit from it. But illnesses come to us all eventually, and we just have to, as in the interim, which is now, we just have to take care of ourselves and hope for the best.
Sure.
You know, and just hope for the best, because it comes to us all eventually.
Yeah.
Squitty, let me just add, Squitty, a couple of things. My wife, the late Dr. Brown, she passed 5 years ago at age of 68. Stress-free to the nth degree. Her mom lived to 105 years old. Two of her uncles lived in their 90s. One of her aunts lived to 103. And it's inexplicable how she came down with pancreatic cancer. But the thing is, you know, as the young lady just said, you know, illness can hit us at any point in time. The key thing for me personally is always a positive frame of mind. Very rarely I'll come and criticize anyone. But the key thing, if you were able to do that, believe me, the difference. Since I've been living in Jamaica now over 3 years, I mean, I tell myself nothing better could have happened. You know, attending school up in Boston, get my degrees, having two wonderful daughters, very successful. As a matter of fact, my two daughters, one is 44 and one is 45. And if you see them, you'd swear they're in their teens. And so the genes thing.
How old are you, Rola?
I just turned 71. I just turned 71. Yeah, I just turned 71.
Yeah, you're not got sickness.
No, sir. Let me tell you, free my mind. The people to go away and try not to have all of these negativity around them. Believe you. And that's me. You know, I do my scholarship program, right? That's one of my big therapy. A scholarship program that I've awarded over 1,000 scholarships, $100 million for the relief efforts here in Jamaica. My scholarship program, we're gonna donate something like $15 to $20 million for providing solar systems and Starlink for a couple of schools down here, and some of the doctors who have graduated through our program to go and see if we can help people. Those are the things I think. Always try to do positive things. You'll be amazed, you know, what it does for you. And finally, let me go, Squitty, by saying, and I know this is not the subject matter at this point, but the Build Back Jamaica, Rise Up Jamaica. I just want to let you know, I live right where I see the cruise ships pass me every morning. I'm only about 250 yards from the edge of the Caribbean Sea. Last week, there were 7 cruise ships that came into Ultra Rare. This week, there were 8 of them. So these are the kind of things I think will make Jamaica come back better. And I think people just...
8 of them for the week.
For this week, yes, 8 of them. What had happened because of the massive damages in Trelawney and Mobay?
Yeah, how much per day? How much per day?
Okay, I don't think you saw the video I put up.
No, but how much cruise ship came in per day?
No, that's what I'm saying. If you do the average, if it's 8, it would be average of 1 a day. And just point out that on the 2nd of my birthday was the 3rd of December. On the 2nd, 3 cruise ships came into town into Otis. The day before, there were 2. The airline, for example, American Airlines, the airport is just about a mile down the road from me at Ian Fleming. They come into town, they fly into town, American Airlines, twice per day, 6 days a week. So Jamaica is going to get back better, you know. It's just the people that want to try to pull it down will make it a little more difficult. But trust me, in the final analysis, Jamaica will be on top of the world again in the next 2 to 3 years.
Yes, I believe that too.
Yeah, man. So,
with this Prime Minister what we have, yeah.
Yeah, so I didn't want to, you know, deflect much from what you're saying.
Okay.
I'm going to run and big up to everybody. Stay well, stay
Hey,
safe.
Mr. Brown, stay safe, stay
Yeah,
healthy.
man. Big up Ruler Brown.
One love, yes, sir.
Yes, I.
Cool.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming, you know. Yeah. Real. Tonight was a great night. Get some good information. In the first half and in the second half now.
I think it's bedtime.
Boy, fully respect to all of you, man. Me get a good night, man. Come to school. I when you not keep back in class again.
That's why when you come and say you walk with the book and your pen, you know.
Book and pen right a line up, man, cause all enough
Right.
education me get.
Yeah, man. I got to deal over yesterday, you know. Second chance, show out chat.
That is it, man. I love every time, man. Me love the vibes, man. Big up yourself in a doctor. Nah, give you a nurse, me I give you a doctorate, eh?
To you too, Mr. T.
Oh, you know, say Petal is a nurse, you know, and she sleep without right through, you know. Petal.
Big up yourself, Petal. Just God.
Why Petal a nurse, but we're going to lock her up in our dance tonight.
If you lock her down in our dance, night shift she work on.
They're going to sleep on a beer box tonight.
Just God.
Anyway, I gotta go, guys.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, man. Nice to meet you, man.
You
Thanks
too,
for the
Mr. T.
education.
Okay. All right, guys. Bye. Good night, everybody.
Big up yourself. Big up yourself.
Stay
Have
well.
a sweet dreams, man. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Yo, Squitty, man, the vibes nice, Squitty. I love the vibes, Squitty, man. Keep up the great works, bro.
Tonight, yeah.
I pass, you know, Squitty, and I tell you, say, yo, my foot then tie up, me can't move.
I first you come here, sir?
Yeah, man, education turn up over here, bro.
Oh, yeah, sir. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, I listen to the general, I will reason earlier on there.
Go on YouTube and subscribe to Point of View by KAY. We have replay of the show over there.
All right, then.
You hear what me say?
That is it, man.
What me say if you know?
You can inbox me it.
Yeah, Point of View by KAY. I'm going to write it in the box and you're going to see it.
Yeah.
You're going to see it. Point of View. Point of View. V-I-E-W. By KAY. You see it? Point of View by KAY. You see
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it.
YouTube, you can go over there and give you a subscribe, you know?
Yes.
Yeah, man. So we have Clive Eslap, you sleep right through the class. Eslap, you don't talk one time for you there. Marcia, so you're up. 1Q, 1 Queen D, you up?
Yeah, remember me not talk a while ago.
Yeah, man, real soldier there. We have 3 soldiers on the app, so now. And 2 asleep.
You look like you don't have no work a morning, you know, so you can't stay till daylight.
No, man, I gotta work, man, but I gotta work late.
That is it. You are
gotta
going
work 12 o'clock.
Me, I go early. And you see the time?
Yeah, then if you jump off, then, man.
9 minutes after 3. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Another night.
Big up yourself, yeah?
Yeah, man. Take care. Bye-bye.
Respect, master.
Oh.
Maybe we're going to jump off, you know, still, because it was a good night. We cover a whole lot of topics and things. And big up the mention. When they come on and I give you some good lecture in there. In our politics. Yeah. Yes, so we are going to jump out here now, you know. We're going to play with anthem. You know, so that's what we do every night. We play with Jamaican anthem, bless up the country when we are close the show. So we find the anthem and play the anthem. So all Jamaicans, and I want to stand up right now. I want to salute. Because we love the country. I say how this one coming at the box, I say no. I say how this one come up. I think I move slow tonight, you know, to bring up the people in. Alright, I could go, because we will just jump out. All Jamaican, pull up. All Jamaican salute. Eternal Father, bless our land. Guard us with thy mighty hand. Keep us free from evil powers. Be our light through countless hours. To our leaders, great defender, grant truth, wisdom from above. Justice, truth be us forever. Jamaica, land we love. Jamaica, kaboom. Jamaica, kaboom. Jamaica, land we love. Teach us truth we spread for all. Stir response to duty's call. Strengthen us the will to cherish. Give us vision, lest we perish. Father, send us, Heavenly Father, grant true wisdom from above. Justice, truth be us forever. Jamaica, land we love. Jamaica, kaboom. Kaboom. Jamaica, land we Salute, salute, salute all Jamaicans. Yes, we come to another night. Give thanks, Father. Yes, I. We have 180 people left on the live. And people, if you don't like we show, you know, what we do at night time, because we come at night after night, you can donate to the show, no matter how small it is. See, because we do this for free. So you can donate the show, donate, because not everybody send gift. I don't know the gift them are kind, but you can donate to keep the show going. See, you can link in the bio. And you see the thing in the bio. PayPal at the bio. If you don't want to contribute to the show, donate to the show, you know. So we do it via so. So bless upon yourself. Wherever on the stand up right now. For you page, a whole heap of people, thousands of people upon the For You, listen. And in the chat. And big up everyone where they are same way. And all the fort with me. And I want to support my book, Second Chance, on Amazon. It's called Second Chance by Asquith Peterson, From Deportation to Citizenship. You can find it on Amazon. Go over there and give it a support. And support, give it a support on the YouTube. Point of View by K-A-Y. Point of View by K. See? We're trying to bring up the subscription with their 2,000 ad. So they give you a subscribe on it. 180 people there. I want to go over there and give you a subscribe on it. Point of View by K. We have the replay them. And we have a road tour we do there. Yeah, man. So big up everyone with there, you know. You don't know we're going to jump out right now. Tonight was great. Zane, big up all the people who participate and thing. And keep on supporting Second Chance Shout Out Chat. Zane, I don't know, we ask a question when we show them now. What cat favorite food? A mouse.
I'm out.
Our outlaw favorite food?
Oh, cat.
Meow. All right, Queen D. One Queen D. I had the soldier, real soldier, we hold it out to the end. Clive asleep, Petal asleep. We lock him up in the dance, you know. Last night we lock up Sassy in the dance.
Andrew, Sassy.
Sassy.
Sassy said nobody can lock him up in that dance.
Sassy sleep in the dance last night.
That's surprisingly.
And Sassy not him coming at the box tonight. If you come talk how she enjoy her night sleep last night on the beer box. Sassy, you there about? Yes, I. All right. Tomorrow is another night. People give